Hi. 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 Oh, God. So there's been a lot of news. There's been a lot of things. Things are happening. Things are happening. So I started working on the presentation for my birthday. We've got 10 slides so far, and there's gonna be a whole lot fucking more. It's just about me deciding who's important enough to get their own slide and who needs to share with other people. I gotta do all the characters, and that's like hundreds, and then I need to then I need to like explain like law shit, and then I get to explain like AU shit. It's a whole fucking thing. I've got it planned out in my brain. I just need to make it a reality. I've got a lot of things that I get to be working on, which is great. I am now technically eligible for affiliate, meaning that if I really wanted to, I could make money off this, though I have some reservations. For one, I know how annoying ads are when people on stream are talking, right? Like, I know that's fucking so annoying, because the ads are so long and you can say so much in a 1 minute time frame, and like I don't wanna, if I find it irritating sometimes and I don't like missing a minute of content, I don't wanna push that on other people, as well as the fact that I don't want to have to make money and then tell the government about that, because I don't want to fuck that shit up. I don't want to accidentally be a criminal. I don't want that to happen. So for now it's all staying as it is. If in the future opinions change, or I decide to give the proper income stuff a go, then we'll figure something out. But as it stands, I'm not even gonna touch that yet, not at all. I can make you guys watch a minute of ads though. Don't you want to see? Because I get a lot of ads that I don't like. I get a lot of gambling ads because the internet knows that I'm an adult, and for some reason that means gambling. Even though I literally don't watch anything even remotely close to gambling. Sometimes it gives me alcohol ads even though I don't drink alcohol. So, you know, my target ads don't really understand me. There's been news for Danganronpa, and I've got my reservations about that, but that's all in the future. So maybe I shouldn't like think about that one too hard. Right? That's what I think. But I'm excited for today because I get to meet Godot. I get to hang out with Godot, and he's so cool and interesting, and please don't disappoint me, sir, because I literally don't know anything about you. So I'm expecting you to be interesting, you know. I've got expectations, and I hope that you live up to them. I don't have anything to talk about. It's Agatha Christie's birthday. Wow, I've never read anything about her. Or by her, I should say. feel like I had things to say, and they're just gone. They're just gone now. So you know what? Fucking who cares about them? Who cares about them? You know what I care about? I care about lawyers being deceptively homosexual. You know, queerbaiting lawyers. They do that a lot, huh? I fixed the chat that appears on screen so it looks a little better and it's a bit further away from the margin, because one of the streams that I did for some reason decided not to download properly, so I had to screen record the whole thing. Sitting there for 5 hours watching my own stream. And yeah, that I fixed it, so in case I have to do that in the future, it still looks good and isn't cutting anything off. But I did start like recording it locally instead of downloading it from Twitch. It's just in case that ever decides to happen again, so I don't have to deal with it, because Twitch support has been unhelpful in this matter. But who cares about that? We've got people to meet, we've got things to do, we've got a murder to solve. I think the time is 1 AM, sorry. 1 AM, huh? Oh. Detective, we made it. Whew, what a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. Hi, Gumshoe. Oh, you see it, pal? It must have been our rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double-check? Wow, you even put that in fast. We've been hacked! Yay! Oh my god, yes! Like next time, gentlemen. Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. God, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. Oh my god, and I kind of missed it. Oh. Okay, full disclosure. I do know of this case. This is the only case in this game that I have seen, because directly after we finished this, my brother never sat down and watched the anime with me again. I've told him to do it. Told him to fucking do it, and he'll be like, oh, I don't want to, but he also won't let me watch it myself. Which is just mean, frankly. But I do know this case, and I'm very, very excited for it, because you see a guy, that's just like, this it's like the best kind of character ever. I love characters like that. Oh, I love characters like that. He's just like Mr. Compress. And I love Mr. Compress. Oh. Forgot I have to do your voice, Maya.
Hey, Nick! Get hold of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important.
What are you freaking out about now?
Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time.
Big time? What do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me or...
Huh? Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course. Hello. It's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick.
Pearls! You haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here? Anyway.
Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this.
What's this? Some kind of poster? Oh. It's wonderful. Crane Village, isn't that?
That's right, that's our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is.
What's this about treasures from the boonies?
Very funny. You can laugh all you want, but you'll be singing another tune tonight.
Tonight? What about tonight?
The Treasures of Karain exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but...
Hi! Hello, my beautiful regular who I'm terrified to read the name of, even though I googled it and Google didn't help me at all. I googled it, I legitimately googled it and it was not a real word. At least according to Google.
The promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes.
Why does I say passes? Passes.
That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick?
Same Maya, different day. Aww, Phoenix, that's nice of you. This young lady here is Maya Faye. The younger sister of Mia Faye, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then...
I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes.
Actually, that's just a cover for a true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium, and a bit of a shady character. Yowie stream, bless Yowie, oh my god. They're not, guys, for once my Yowie isn't doomed. For once it's not doomed. They're not divorced, they're not dead, they get to just be married and happy for the rest of their lives. Isn't that wonderful? Isn't that wonderful? I think I deserve a non-doomed Yowie in 2025. The mandate of heaven. You say you think so? That sounds about right, honestly. I demand that I get nothing but right-worth fluff. Frankly, I've had enough. I've had enough sadness, frankly.
Hey, who are you calling shady?
And this little girl is Pearl Faye, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself.
I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick.
Karain Village is the home of the mysterious Karain channeling technique, and Maya here is the daughter of the Karain School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's a real thing, alright.
Earth to Nick, how long are you going to make two gorgeous women like us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit.
Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head out now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Lordly Taylor. City's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Ooh, that hurts my eyes to look at.
Wow, this is awesome.
Yeah. You make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it.
Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fey Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on that when I was a little girl.
A family heirloom?
Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse.
Alright. I guess we should go and say hello. Hell yeah. October 11th. It's 10 days before my birthday. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, alright.
This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Monster, you were right.
Huh? Monster. Good evening. It's good to see you again. I know you. Hi, Adrian. Nice to see you again too, little miss.
Hello. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know Pearly?
Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So, this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright?
Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman?
Why are you freaking out on me?
What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily.
Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle Pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. You remember, don't you? The nickel samurai case?
Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick?
After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews, if it wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. Whew, that's a relief. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibit like this must be very tiring. Well, Lord Lee Taylor is celebrating their 200th year anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums.
Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums. Yes, I did. That's really wonderful.
So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh?
Of course it is.
After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. That sounds good. So what's with that face she's making? So, how's this? I wanted to do something nice for you and your friends, Mr. Wright. So that's why you arranged this exhibit. I knew that Karain Village was the hometown of your assistant, Maya. I thought it would be great to let the rest of the world know about it too. But that's not exactly thanking me per se, is it? Wow, Phoenix! That's Phoenix! Phoenix! Come on, you can't fucking say that. That makes you come off a bit of a prick.
Maybe, but Who'd want to see the exhibit of the treasures of Phoenix Wright?
I guess I can't argue with that one. So. I don't like that there's no music in here. I feel like I need music to feel like I'm doing the right thing.
Mystic Maya, take a look at the next door. That's Mystic Army, right?
Yes! That's a statue of the woman who invented the Korean channeling technique, Army Faye. This statue is on loan from one of the training halls in the famed branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. Let's see. What's this creepy looking thing she's holding?
Don't ask me. How should I know?
Well, you are the future master, aren't you? Right?
Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue.
That thing is the Korean Shito. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp.
Aw, phooey. I wanted to cut something.
What are you eyeing me for? Oh, look, it's already 8. Have you all eaten yet? Well actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Oh, Adrian, you're living your best life. I'm so happy for her.
Ooh, I like the sound of that. Dine, it sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. So, why don't we go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner? Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me.
Shall we head upstairs then? Oh, Adrian. After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. You're right, Phoenix! Oh, I'm so proud of her. Oh, Adrian. None of us could have imagined. The very next day, something terrible would happen. It always happens to you, though, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Nick, this is terrible! What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak.
Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time.
I'm going to turn the TV on.
We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask to Mask. Look at him, he's so silly! Mask the Mask? According to the spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by the Phantom Thief, who only targets rare treasures. Phantom Thief! Oh, I love him. I love him. I love him. Lordly Taylor. I'd cosplay that.
Well, Nick, what are you going to do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet.
Treasure? Lordly Taylor, you don't think...
Yes! Now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Mask the Mask. Oh, most valuable treasure. The Korean sacred urn was stolen.
What? Refresh my memory a little. What's this sacred urn?
It's only the most important treasure in Korean village, that's all. Look, it's right there on this poster. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely, the soul of Mystic Army Faye, the founder of the Kurain channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Yes, that's right. Hold up. I thought this urn had the name Army written on it. Now it says I am. Any ideas how that happened, Pearly? Well... there are some things that's left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick?
That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Kurain Village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn, it turned out to be an important clue in that case. Cool. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next.
What's wrong with you, Nick?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Mr. Nick? Your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you?
I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how.
The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of Kurain Village of channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick? I won't let you say it you don't.
Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this. Yeah! And get the sacred urn back.
But I'm not a detective, I'm a lawyer.
That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya.
Man, oh man. There's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. Yeah, you would know that, wouldn't you, with your love life, Phoenix Wright, with your disaster of a love life. So, what's the name of this bad guy again?
Mask to Mask, Nick. Make a note of it, Mask to Mask. It was terrible. I was arrested and everything.
1 year ago, there was a murder in Kurain Village. 1 year ago, you mean a week? Oh yeah, that guy. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings, and this urn wound up being a key piece of evidence that proved her innocence.
Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn.
Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember, this urn used to say Army on it. Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. Try to secretly fix it, let's just say it didn't work out so well.
Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts, spelling either.
Oh, honey. Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. You put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Army, it says I am. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later.
I can't believe it myself.
Alright, let's head out then.
Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy.
It doesn't look like anything has been disturbed.
Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh?
Hey, you can't poke around here, pal. Wait a minute, that voice. Oh, no, not him again. Fucking Phoenix, he's your friend. Don't say that. You two should, like, you know... Exactly, what do you mean not again? What the fuck? I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Are there any other detectives? And have you really had nothing to do for 7 months? I don't believe that, Gumshoe. No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked first. Why are you here?
Alright, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? Hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh, it's you, little Messi. Actually, my name is Gumshoe, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now is a good chance for you to try and remember it right.
And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay. It's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick.
Yeah. Good to see you again too, I guess. Gumshoe, why are you getting upset at your own name? Anyway, what happened?
Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened?
Ooh, you're trying to remember my name? Atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Then why did you introduce yourself as Dick Gumshoe? If you didn't want to be called Dick. Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
Oh, well, the criminal's name is Mask to Mask.
I know about that too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that?
Well, I guess I sort of kind of owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, Val. He said the urn was just stolen.
The scene of the crime? You mean here, right?
Wrong. At urn, it was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh?
So who was guarding the basement warehouse? That guy. It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal.
He solves one case and gets a swelled head thinking that he's an ace detective.
Ace detective?
So, what do you call him, an ace detective, anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So, what's he like?
Well, like I told you, Master Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Wow, that is impressive all by himself.
Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us have ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy.
But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief?
Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues. So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about the Mask to Mask. Is he famous?
What? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask to Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread.
Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. I know, when there's symbols in the names, oh, it's so cute. Like, fucking, it really even works in writing, because, like, how would you even say that? How would you even say the start of it? He's great, though. It's so stupid, and I'm gonna punch him. Sometimes he appears as a museum guard, sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims, but underneath those disguises is the true Master Mask. So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh? And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lord Lee Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time.
What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn?
Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? I mentioned that on TV. So what's his calling card? Here it is, but don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, Val? Look, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. He's got a sense of style and I fucking love him. What's this mark on the front? That's Master Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mask. All of his calling cards have got it on them.
They didn't mention that on the newsflash.
We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if the calling card is real or not is by this emblem. I see.
That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday.
Thanks. I guess. Gumshoe, see you later.
No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills.
That's probably because it's air-conditioned to protect the art pieces, you know. Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean? Hello, Mr. Ian Sinclair! I'll never be able to live up to you and your voice acting. You're my favorite guy ever. He's my favorite voice actor, guys. He's my favorite voice actor. And I'm begging every convention to invite him so I can get his autograph. Hi, Mr. Ian Sinclair. Hi, Luke. Hi, Luke. Hi, Luke. Okay, you're not wrong with the stamped assumption, but look, oh my god, it's Ian Sinclair's character, it's him, oh my god, it's Luke! I'm a normal person. I swear I'm normal, I'm not. Look, I'll have you know that this guy, being voiced by Ian Sinclair, is the whole reason I sat down and watched the Ace Attorney anime in the first place. That's how much I love him. Oh my god, I will never be able to live up to Ian Sinclair's voice acting. How am I meant to do this? Oh my god, he's so cool and he's so fancy and I'd cosplay that. I'm too excited to focus. I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please make yourself at home.
Who are you anyway?
Shh, silence. Now I see. It's all becoming clear.
Oh, what do you see?
Jeffrey! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced in their trade. Am I wrong? He's so cool!
Yikes! That's scary. How do you know that?
How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveller of both space, time and space, and a swimmer of dreams.
What is he talking about?
I can't make heads or tails of it. Shut up, Maya, he's being fancy. without further ado, let me fulfill what should be my first duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. My name is Atme, Luke Atme. Ace Detective. Oh, hi.
Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of.
The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. Name dropped.
I'm Maya Faye, a spirit medium. And I'm, Pearlflay. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin, and, spirit medium Ace Apprentice.
Excellent! Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Does the phrase one short of a baker's dozen come to mind for this guy? Fuck you, Phoenix. He's fun. He's fun. Look at his outfit. Look at his giant bow tie. I want that. I want that so badly. He's so fun. He's so fun. He's so fun. Hi. So, are you really as famous as they say? Of course! For a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me! I am Mask the Mask's arch enemy, the ace detective Luke Atme. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over the grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light.
Boy, now I'm really lost.
What's he saying, Nick? Maya, you're not paying attention, just listen to him. I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Megina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask. With my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles.
Yeah, they mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward.
Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much. So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. But that's the best kind of character, Nick, don't you know?
Ooh! Tell us what you know about Mask and Mask, and keep it simple, please.
Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of the store, we were locked in the most glorious battle. I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night, here, in Lordly Taylor. Naturally! Wherever Master Mask goes, you will find Atme laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? Like to mask out elegance you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course! After all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. I first received the request for my services 20 days ago, and it was 10 days ago that we received Master Mask's calling card.
Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived?
Yes. You see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized.
A calling card arrived, right?
Yes, so, ace detective that I am, I set trap for the thief right in the warehouse. And waited for him, alone.
Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help?
Ridiculous! Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? You've got a lot of nerve after all. It was you that let the mask get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of sight of others.
Concealed?
Precisely! Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my original proverb.
Anyway, back to what happened last night.
As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up on his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. And I love him for it.
So you're saying, even though no one came through those doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose?
It's just not possible. Can you tell me more about this? Master Mask calling card. It's got its emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information.
Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here.
Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us either. Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you two are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would say exactly.
That's right! We're going to find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do.
Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If, perchance, you should discover something of value, return then to my office. My office of earthly delights, the ATME Detective Agency.
Office of Earthly Delights?
Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Bye! Oh, wait a minute.
He's gone.
I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him.
Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay?
Cool. So, what's up with this box? That pathetic looking wooden box.
That's the box the sacred urn.
That's the box that had the sacred urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief the thief's identity on there.
I worked so hard to make that box.
Huh? You've made this poor excuse for a box, Maya?
What's that supposed to mean?
That urn has always been on its stand in the windy way of Fey Manor, so there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it. Or Maya, maybe it'd have been better if Master Mask had taken the box too.
Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again?
Shishin Shito. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese. Or so says Miss Andrews. Oh, it's pretty heavy.
1 hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'd sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly.
This sword.
Was it Mystic Army holding it last night? Ah. And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now.
You're right.
Awesome, Pearly! I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice.
The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow.
I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Acme smashed Master Mask with it. Like this. Ouch! What the heck? What do you think, Burley? I think it's even more bent than it was before. Man, my head. My hair! Look at what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over there.
I didn't do it.
Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed a color this outrageous.
What, you mean Danganronpa blood?
But this paint hasn't been dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick.
Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. It looks like it's been several days since it was spilled. Hey, look at this.
What is it?
Airs.
Oh my god, sorry.
It's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of the stain.
Huh? You're right. I wonder what it could be. This statue of Mystic Army is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office.
Hey, it's Wright and Co. How about a gold statue of me?
Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange.
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
The statue of Mystic Army. Was this where it was last night?
My god, you yawning.
Come on, you got sleep. You don't need that. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Great job, Burley! I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin.
So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. Okay.
Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there.
I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn.
Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there.
Look, it's a ladder.
It's a step ladder. It's a ladder, Phoenix.
So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on your narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick.
Right, sorry. Why do I feel like we've had the exact same conversation before somewhere? Because you have. It looks like part of a big signboard, but all I can read on it is "Burr."
I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to say a hamburger.
Why would anyone write hamburger that big?
Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something?
I kinda doubt it.
Aha, I've got it. Maybe it said spaghetti.
Why are you talking about food? Oh wait, it's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti.
Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said spaghetti festival. What do you think?
Okay, to me. Besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. It's a security camera. It's trained on the big door in the storeroom. It's set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out.
A security camera? Yeah, go stand in front of that door and it'll snap a photo too, Pearly. Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals. So I think you should make a really scary face. Like this? Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer. Oh, I've heard of those. It's such a cute name.
It looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them.
It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing.
We might have even find a photo of Mask to Mask. Let me see here. Man, I really stink at working these things.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos.
I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick.
Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway.
I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick?
Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Let's see. I see anything else?
Hey, Nick, your cell phone's ringing.
Hello, Phoenix Wright here. Oh, it's me, Gumshoe! Gumshoe? What is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Are you really... I'm not sure you're really an underdog. You've been doing this for like fucking what, 15 years? Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him?
Are you saying you captured Mask to Mask?
Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered, but I still got him. Mask to Mask surrendered?
That's great. So when can we come and pick up the sacred urn?
Well, you see, I was gonna tell you... What? Something wrong? Do you think you can swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. Mask to Mask, that is.
What? He wants to talk to Nick.
I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon. The detention center, huh? Alright then. I'll come back to... I'll come back to you at me later. I've got a guy to visit. Hey pal, welcome to the detention center. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep, after all, we got Master...
Right, but, so where's the sacred urn?
Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case.
Huh?
Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth.
You know, he's right, Nick.
He is?
If you think about it, it's real hard. We are the victims.
Oh, I guess so, in a way. No, you definitely are. It belongs to you, so it was stolen from you.
So I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person, 'cause we're always on murder cases.
Excuse me?
But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back.
Please, don't just ignore me. God, look at him, he's so cute! Oh, look at him, he's so cute! Oh, he's so cute!
Who are you?
I'm masked to mask, okay?
Hey, Nick. Doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly?
He's the cutie, isn't he? Oh my god, he's just a tiny little guy, squishes his face. He's got such good hair. Red hair is like peak character design, and I love me the green. He's so cute. I'm Ron Delight, the famous mask to mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. So you're mask to mask guy? Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes, and sort of no, if you know what I mean.
What's wrong?
Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled mask to mask, it's actually mask to mask. God, his sprites are so cute!
What's with this guy?
Well, he's a timid little weakling. We know that much. Don't do that! Don't look at me like that! I don't need your pity! And I've made you a crybaby too. So, why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well...
I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right?
Priceless treasure? That broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes? What is it? Could you go and talk to Desi?
Desi.
So is this a Desi person? Please! Don't talk about my wife like that. God, I forgot that she's your wife. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look, you deserve her.
I guess she must be his wife.
I'm sorry, the truth is... I know. I love a guy who loves his wife. I love guys who love their wives. It was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout?
Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout?
Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo, Pale Pepe, 3rd floor.
Let's go have a look, Nick, to Master Mask's hideout.
Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout.
Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it?
I'm sorry, I'll give it back, I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people.
Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part.
Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir. I will. I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything.
Mr. Damask,
The urn? Oh, yes, the urn! Right away! Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway.
enough already! Just tell us straight.
Please, please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it.
What?
What did you just say? Did you just say you lost it? Yes, no, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know?
What? You forgot our sacred urn on the train?
Wait a minute, you went on the train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere, I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting.
Are you really sure this creep is Mask to Mask?
Maya, don't call him a creep. Although, I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. So, this is yours? Oh! That's Master Mask's calling card! Pretty nice looking, huh?
He looks so happy.
I'm not very good at writing, you see. So, I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters and studied it hard. Well, I guess you could call thievery a type of business. Maya's just... Look, Maya's just mean to every guy the second she doesn't find him attractive anymore. Can't believe this, Maya. Leave him alone. He's a cutie. Oh, I love him. Wow. Check this place out.
No doubt about it, this is Master Mask's hideout, alright.
Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Gosh! 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 That's... Look. That's the woman Ronnie deserves. Look at her. Look, she deserves her. He deserves her. Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? Ah, right, I'm Desiree. Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you.
I'm Maya Faye, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
Nicky boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie.
Well,
you're welcome. Did she really call me Nicky boy? About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit. By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV?
huh? Really?
They said you own the urn, that you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I say, my Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. he kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me, I stole the urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible.
Huh? What are you saying he didn't?
Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that?
Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know...
Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? I mean, not when it's sitting right fucking there. Me? I'm the kind of woman that keeps excitement in my life.
Oh, excitement, huh?
Yeah, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike, going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action.
No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself.
Yeah, but the risk-taking type love the little weak guys that they can take care of. Don't you know? You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping, I like to shop so much it makes Ronnie's head spin. The other day, it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high maintenance wife. Look, they're both high maintenance and they love each other for it. Come on, Phoenix, stop judging them. Ronnie's a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. He's a security guard. I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Can you tell us about the night of the... about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place? What time was it again, Maya?
Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning.
Oh, last night was horrible. I got pulled over.
Pulled over?
Yes, I always do my best flying at night. Flying, talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes, anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi.
Well, what about Mr. Delight?
I don't really know. We weren't together at the time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. Let's see. Do you know anything about this end?
Oh, that's so mysterious. I love good old stuff like this. Really? That's one of our most sacred treasures. There's going to be a whole exhibit at Lordly Taylor with this type of thing.
Maya looks so happy. She lit up like a 1,000-watt bulb. Terrific! You can count on Ronnie and me being there. Sounds like fun.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Oops. Looks like that light bulb is starting to flicker. So what's up with this whole Master Mask thing? So what do you know about this?
No, you can't show her that, Nick.
That emblem is top secret. It's right there. Don't you remember? Duh. Whoops. Sorry about that. The way she said top secret was a worse giveaway than I thought. Oh, I hear top secret. It piques my interest. Like nothing else. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to click that button. So, what's up with this? Do you know anything about that? Mr. Light, you must know, right? About your husband and Master Mask? Master Mask? Of course I know all about that. My husband is the biggest fan. Yep, what? Huh? Biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute. Did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Master Mask. What?
What are you talking about?
So, when did Ron first become Master Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Master Mask. Huh? But, wait a second. Look around at this room. This place is obviously Master Mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures.
Heroic figures?
But Master Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? Here's a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me.
Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Master Mask at all.
Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the only thing I won't stand for is illegal activity.
I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you're good at heart.
Somebody framed my poor Ronnie, I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back.
Mr. Light. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us.
Cool, I'll go see your husband then. Here you go. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Tessie. Thank you. Given, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto the letter so hard. I think he's going to be squeezed out.
He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Miss Mayim too, Mr. Nick.
Mr. Lawyer. Yes. In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer.
Huh?
I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow.
Hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer?
Why not?
What do you mean, why not?
We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of Master Mask guy? Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it.
She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband.
Well, that's true. No, actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh, no, it's spreading. Oh, please! I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? Of course I'm gonna take his case. I need the cash, and this guy could pay me really well. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you.
Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him.
Well, he may be a thief, But I think there's more to this case than meets the eye.
Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Pearls. Can't believe you'd defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever. Pearly, wait!
This is going to be ugly.
I'll go after her.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya. Where's Pearls?
She said she's going back to the office. You'll check in with her later, would you?
And what about you? You okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case?
Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you.
I think I'm gonna cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it.
Okay, Nick. Let's get this show on the road.
Cool. Cool. Hi, Luke. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this fucking place. Oh my god. God, he's such a weirdo. This is a detective agency? Looks like more like a set of some B-grade horror movie.
Hello? Is anyone here?
Looks like nobody's home. What a waste of time.
Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento.
Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to come back later. Look at this place. Gosh. Gosh, he's such a weirdo. He's such a weirdo. He's like the biggest weirdo I've ever seen. Maya!
Oh, Miss Andrews.
I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. Your precious urn. Please, calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you.
No, it's okay.
I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I could make you another urn.
Hold on. Just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down, and talk to us.
Forgive me. So when did you get a calling card from Master Mask? Let's see, exactly 10 days ago? I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me.
So you asked Detective Atme to help with security?
Yes, in fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Master Mask than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse. Yes, Lord Lee Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying bring it on to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night, and even left a nice souvenir.
Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit?
It was all my fault. I never should have called that this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit, anyway. Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero.
Zero?
I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable.
What? That urn contains the soul of Mystic Army.
Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Karain. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there.
So maybe one of them was actually Master Mask in disguise.
No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. I see. Oh gosh, Adrian. Okay, Adrian, I'm so glad you're in like a better space mentally. You deserve that, Adrian. I think you do. Do you know what happened to this? Miss Andrews. I know, it's all my fault. But what's done is done. I'll make it up to you by making a new urn for you. I'm just wasting time. She's too far gone. Can I actually look at this, actually? No. Yeah, no, you're too frazzled. My poor girl. Oh, she's... Gosh, I love her. I don't think there's anything else in here that I can look at. So perhaps I need to go back. I'm gonna... Tell me more about this Luke guy. No? No, okay. I don't... Can you really tell me anything at all about anyone? Maya. Oh. That's so sad. This is sad, this is sad, this is sad. I don't know what else to talk to you about. Is there anything to talk to anyone else about?
Mr. Nick, welcome back.
Oh, hey Pearls. You're back too, I see.
I went and bought a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it.
Hey, Pearls.
It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. I'll never forgive you, ever. Mystic Maya, the tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick. Please have some of this cake.
Yeah, thanks. Pearls?
Oh, excuse me. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet.
Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning.
Too late.
Yes, might be a good time for me to ask about her. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Kurain Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met.
You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone?
Hey, Maya. I always thought it was because she was young, but...
But what?
Pearls... I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me.
Huh? It's something you need to understand.
What is it?
It's kind of of like a Korean village custom, sort of. There are hardly any men in Korean village.
Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men when I visited.
I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family.
Yeah, you did. That's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right?
Yeah, the thing is, it's only the women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Korean village kind of revolves around women.
Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages.
Uh-oh.
Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter.
Are you saying that Pearl's father...
He's gone. He left the village when she was very young.
Boy, that's tough.
Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. And that's why she's so sensitive to things like that.
Pearl seems to love you a lot.
Well, it's because I'm her only cousin. And, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is...
Yeah. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now.
So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me too.
My
mother's gone too.
So your mother's still missing?
Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is.
Maya's mother, Misty Fay. The current master of the Korean channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right?
Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing.
And if your mother doesn't come back, then what?
Then, according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master.
Mystic Maya, master of Korean technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility.
Yeah, but there's no one else in the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't you go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything about sitting around in the office.
Yeah, I know. But first I want to talk to Pearls.
Mr. Nick.
Yeah?
I acted like a baby.
Pearls.
I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick.
Yes?
From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said.
Oh, it's okay. I'm the one...
Well, I'm going out for a little bit.
Huh? Where are you going?
I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence.
Hey, wait, ugh, she sure runs fast.
Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay?
Yeah, but she's only 8 and I don't really want to leave her out on her own like that. I don't know if you can really tell me anything at all. Probably not.
It's Master Mask.
There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck.
Let me see that.
I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen. Oh god, he's so flamboyant and I love it.
I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick?
This thing looks vaguely familiar.
Oh, I know, it's a fishbowl. Well, it's upside down one anyway.
I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet.
And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it.
I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver.
Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit?
Being lectured by Maya to be more of an adult? That's a new low.
Hey, Nick, look on top of this chair.
Looks like an envelope with a letter.
Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it.
Maya, you know we shouldn't do that.
What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue.
No way! You can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it.
It's not just because I feel like it. It really could be important.
If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. Oh my god, Nick. Come on, Nick. Have some fun.
Nick, it's a torpedo.
It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real.
Where could he have picked something like that up?
Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. Well, is there really anything in here? I don't think so. Not in a moment. This is the bit where we start getting stumped, isn't it?
Hello?
Well, 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 how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Hi, Luke. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kind of... Shh! Silence! Precisely as I expected.
What is it?
Zabri, the truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, am I correct?
I think we've already been through this.
So my estimation is correct, Sabri. How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night? Precisely! This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey.
I heard you've been after Master Mask since his very first theft.
Yes, my dear! I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, this vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Ammonon. That is gorgeous. That is so pretty. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself.
So, that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit?
I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes! I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera.
But I thought you were watching the area yourself too. So how did Master Mask manage to steal the urn?
That's the $1,000,000 question. What is Master Mask's modus operandi?
Mr. Atme, did you know about the sacred urn?
I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Mask to Mask. Sacred urn? Pff, That has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Master Mask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. Of course you. Oh my god, Ian Sinclair, you can't say that to me. We'll go on a tangent if you do. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. You yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons?
I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick.
Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn.
There's something that's kind of bothering me.
Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers wandering alone in the dark.
Well, I was wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the urn. Since, isn't it strange that you didn't seem to know?
Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Mask to Mask. What the? It's a psyche lock.
Psyche lock?
Hi! Thank you for lurking. Thank you for hanging out. I'm so glad that you're all here.
Hey, Nick. What is this psyche lock thing?
Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are.
What? This Magatama has that kind of power?
Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year.
Well, it's true that this Magatama is prized Fae family heirloom, but Pearly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do.
This is the woman that's going to take over the Korean channeling school someday?
So, how do you do it? How do you break the psyche lock thing?
Well, you present the Magatama to the person with a secret.
Cool! I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out.
Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. Okay, Luke, okay, Luke. What do you need me to say to you? Detective Adme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master Mask commit the crime. Well now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse, that much is true, but I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. Not sure why, but this Atme guy is lying through his teeth. I know, I should show him proof. Detective Atme, I have proof here that someone went through that door last night. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind that we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. So you can see the camera went off exactly once last night. But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. I've got just a piece of evidence to prove it, do we, Phoenix? Okay, let's suppose that you didn't manage to see Master Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time was because you were fast asleep using the bathroom unconscious. I like the sound of unconscious best. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. I see. Okay. I don't have any evidence to prove that any of that is true. So, we'll leave. I'll come back to you, Mr. Ratman. I'll come back to you. I'll come back. Stay right here. Don't move an inch. I'll be back in half an hour. I looked at basically everything in here, didn't I? It says Organe.
No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last two letters.
Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either, because this place is a mess.
Yeah, you must feel real at home, huh?
When we were here with Miss Andrews last night, the statue wasn't where it is now.
Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it?
Well, if someone moved it, it was probably the criminal.
Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Maya while he stole the urn?
Hey, cut it out. You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. It looks to me it's been drying for several days.
There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly, and it's shocking pink.
Do you mean shockingly? I don't see how the color of the paint is in any way important. Precious urn was right there on the other side of these doors. Yeah, and according to the security camera data, someone
was in there last night.
Ugh. What I'd like to do to him? The camera. I wonder if that detective brought this camera with him.
Good question. Let's take a look at it. Huh? It says property of Lordly Taylor on it.
As though it's borrowed.
Kinda strange for an ace detective, don't you think?
According to the computer data, someone did in fact go through those big doors last night, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
The shutter did go off once, you know.
I'm really starting to like this thing. It's so cool looking. I like to strap it to my waist and walk around town like a samurai.
Careful, Gumshoe will lock you up and throw away the key if you can't. A pathetic looking wooden box.
Ah, it's the box that had the sacred urn in it.
Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on it. Looks so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that box excuse for a box, Maya?
What's that supposed to mean? And I'm so proud of it.
Well, Maya, maybe it have been better if Master Mask had taken the box too. There's seriously nothing else in here? Okay. I guess I'll look in here then? I don't think there's anything in here that'll help me anyway.
It's a folding screen from the Korean sacred writings.
And I can't read what it says. Really? But I thought it was some kind of important spell.
Ah, yeah, my mother read it and taught me to memorize it. I'll be in trouble if I ever forget it.
Looks like the Korean channeling school is teetering dangerously on the edge. Yeah, maybe you guys should like write it down somewhere. A piece of cloth with a torn, faintly written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 Ways to Save Money. Pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it.
Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know.
Being a medium sounds like a rough way to live. That's probably where the sacred urn was going to be displayed.
Yeah, I guess so.
I should put my attorney's badge here. Should I put my attorney's badge there? You know, as a replacement?
I think it's a little too small for that. Let's put... what about my magatama?
Are you being silly? That's definitely too small.
Wow, this is incredible. It's a tiny version of my whole village. Hey, I've got a great idea. We can make a miniature of your office, Nick.
I don't know about that. The whole place is overflowing with junk. You'd die before you finish painstakingly recreating that mess.
Well, we could always clean it up first.
True. There's just a bunch of really old urns. Are these really treasures too?
Of course they are. This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, I guess so. So all it takes to be a treasure is age? No wonder nobody likes museums. Phoenix! Everyone likes museums. Well, okay, everyone likes museums in theory. In practice, that depends on the museum and the history. I don't think you're in a position in which you can like tell me anything though, because I was kind of hoping you'd be like able to tell me more about these things, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you've got anything to say to me. Ah! I'm sorry, you fell down. I'm sorry, I'll make it up to you, I promise. There's nothing here. Yeah. And there's nothing here. Yeah. And there's nothing here. The guy's gone. Yeah. And I don't think you know anything because you are completely unrelated to all of this, basically. So what possibly could I be doing? Because Phoenix refused to look at this thing even though he's cool and stuff. There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over there.
Duck and cover, it's a missile! Did you know there's dynamite in missiles?
But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh, wait. They're just really well-made toys.
What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarian stone. A great albatross strategy. Theft of the immortal goddess statue. The great knuckle boomer strategy.
Did the police even investigate this one?
Oh, that's so cute! It's got a hot air balloon, you know?
Wow. There's no fooling you.
I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride it, Nick.
The emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Rhonda Light really is Master Mask. I'd better not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. If you say so, mate. It's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame.
Look, Nick, it's a fake beard.
There's also a mask made out of cardboard.
Here, Nick. Try it on this fake beard. Come on, try it on.
Hey, cut it out.
Now, put on the mask. It's Phoenix the Mask. I had to borrow it for a while.
No way, I'm not stealing from a thief. I have enough bad karma as it is. From what? What did you do that's bad karma? There's a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic sounding novels with famous heists and fantastic thieves. Aww!
Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them.
Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing, very useful. Note, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Wow, one really studied his stuff. Let's see. Well then. Sup, Luke? Could you, perchance, tell me anything about anything at all? Tell me more about this guy that you are obsessed with? This will surely be Master Mask's final heist. Last time I came close and managed to retrieve the stolen treasure. Mark my words, this criminal of humanity will be found guilty in due time. And then I, look at me, ace detective, will dance with joy. I have no clue what you're blabbering about, but I guess I'll find out soon. Ah, the charming young lady responsible for security, Miss Adrian Andrews. Huh? You know her? Yes! Well, I should. She was the person who hired me for this job. A very intelligent woman, after all. She hired Detective Luke at me, did she not? I'm not entirely convinced that was an intelligent move on her part. Do you know this guy? This man surrendered to the police admitting that he was Master Mask. Maybe so, but I'm not convinced that he's really behind the thefts. He is.
He sounds pretty sure.
Just look at his forehead. His forehead? What do you mean his forehead? It's all in the shape of his mouth and eyes. This is the classic face of a thief. It's unmistakable.
Is there anything that isn't unmistakable to you?
Well, if you say so, mate. I need proof that you were somehow not, able to witness the crime. Which, I don't know how to get that proof with everything that I have right now, you know? Okay, so I looked everywhere in what's it called? In the basement, right? Right. And that yielded no results, even though I felt like it should have. Because if anything, if there was going to be proof of anything, it would have been there, right? And, what's her face? Adrian isn't currently in a position in which she's able to tell me anything. Which isn't helpful at all. And we already... I'm gonna go back. What did I talk to you about? The calling card and the security. And you won't tell me anything about anything at all. Okay. What did I talk to you about? You talked about Night of the Crime and the urn. I need something that can prove... Do I already have it then? Well, then what would it be? What do I have? Okay. Would this be the proof? Because it's bent? I'm not sure why that would be the proof. But okay. I'll give that a go. I should have been thinking about that the whole time. They love doing that shit. Oh, Luke, I love you. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Yes, indeed. Oh my god, Ian Sinclair. Ian Sinclair. Okay. And the reason is because you were unconscious and because you were hit on the head. Okay. Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely you must be joking! You think that I, Luke Atme, could be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. That's... Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Army Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by the sword. Well, detective, how about that? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. Name drop, guys. He name dropped it. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of the truth in what you say.
So, you were knocked unconscious when the thief first clobbered you?
Clobber. What an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck on at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer.
So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse?
No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here.
Ouch. Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined.
You could say that again. How could you have underestimated the thief that badly? Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway.
Huh? What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world?
No, that he never actually saw the thief.
Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Mask to Mask.
Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Mask to Mask.
But you never actually saw him.
Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for such a contingency.
Oh.
Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is the photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. That's him.
masked mask.
The thief can be none other than the arch criminal Masked Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such a brazen crimes. But what are you talking about? No, what do you mean by he has a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit these crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate.
But how would you know about that?
Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me. Ugh, well, I guess we'd better go take a look just in case. Hell yeah, now we can examine that thing you refused to touch earlier, Phoenix.
Gimme, 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 gimme. Hey, Nick, remember what Detective Abney said?
He just said it a moment ago. Exactly, that Mr. Delight had a good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. Yeah, I remember him saying that because we just were talking to him a minute ago. A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it.
Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to the KB security at 10 a.m. at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. $50,000?
This is a blackmail letter? It sure looks like a major clue, alright. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I can't help myself. Please come in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay. I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy. I'm so sorry. I've just got another guest. You're... Nick, it's you! And Maya, too. What a fluke.
Larry. Long time no see.
What? You two know each other?
Nicky boy.
Nick, do you know this girl? Have, something going on? Something? You mean, what do you... I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this? And married, too. Way to go, dude. I knew it. Just when things can't get worse, it's time to cue the butts. No, Larry, I'm in a will they won't they situation with my childhood friend that isn't you. You know, the whole super into each other but won't just kiss for some reason. That kind of thing. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey, man, it's not nice to... I was your very first client. You've got quite the storied history, he and I. And what he used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here. So you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet! You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm going to go check on my bike. Nice girl, that Tessie. So, how have you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. So what have you been up to the whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look really, well, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you, women, I don't trust them anymore. You got dumped again? Well, you know Benifer? I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. I think right now Phoenix is like 26? Yeah, he's 26. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom, and my whole life changed. Benifer, Caddy Tom. We never heard of either of these two. Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it?
Well, actually, sounds like you were quite the adventurer.
Women, they're so, Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. So, what are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean I'm by that? Yeah, I'm just a natural born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet. You say you found this last night? Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desi's picture is in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. Aw, no, man, I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. He really is here just to check out Miss Delight.
So you said you found it at your job, right?
Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? A security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform is all about. So, what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Well, why are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi? You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of the company building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there.
He works there? You mean Mr. Delight?
Sure! Here, take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it. You said you are working part-time for a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making a scary face? A security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about his key card. Cool. Well, thanks, man. Can you tell me more about it? Or nah? So you're sure about this key card? Yep, that's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, it's this one is for the CEO's office. You need it to get into the room, and every time you use it, the card leaves a record.
It leaves a record.
Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost my job, I'd never have a chance with Jesse. It's times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. You got more power than the average lawyer. See here? No. Okay. So do you know the guy then? Alright, what about this person? Beats me. What the? All of a sudden he's got nothing to say? Okay. So, we know that this is a CEO. This is Ron's wallet. And his part-time job on the night of crime. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Interesting. The blackmail letter. So do you... I bet you know nothing about this crime though, right? You don't know anything about any of this? I just thought of something! What if it's actually a hot chick under that costume? Forget about it, it's a guy, trust me. Man, you're killing my buzz, dude. Boy, talk about someone who has one-track mind. Well, I might head out now, Larry. See you later. Hi, how you going? Look at you. Well, I stared at you for a few seconds. I'm done now. Anyway. What else could I possibly do? Because I don't think I can get anything else out of you, because you won't tell me anything, right? I can't get information out of Ron, because he's not there. Hey Larry, what about this? What? If you've got something to say, then say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter? Do you know anything about this? Yeah, no one's dead yet. It's not even fun anymore. Like, come on, man. If no one's dead in the first 5 minutes, what are we even playing for? What? I don't know anything about this, Alexis. And that's the truth. Huh? What? I can't believe you'd do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000? I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight. Phew. Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot. Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah. So what? That's where I've got my part-time job, at KB Security.
What?
It sounds like I should really find out some more about KB Security Company. Okay. Camera data. Nothing else to really talk to you about, I don't think. What's up, dude? How you going? What now? Oh, of course. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it. That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now.
Huh? So what are you doing here then?
Well, the boss is away right now. And you know what mice do when the cat's away? Yes, yes. Anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see. About 30 minutes by car, I guess? Well, if you fly down the road anyway. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right? And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. If Ron Delight was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then...
Whoa! Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. Hey, Nick, your phone. Hello? Is this the Wright residence?
Ah, Pearls. Where are you?
I thought I'd go to Dorothy Taylor to try and find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost.
What?
Give me the phone, Nick. Early, where are you right now? I was walking along and found myself in front of that person's office.
That person?
Who?
That person who doesn't act his age and always says Zavri when he's excited. Doesn't act his age? Pearly! How do we know his age? Okay, he's 34. Look, average 30-year-old in the Ace Attorney universe, I'd say. Look at me, Ace Detective. Okay, stay right there, we're coming to get you.
Alright. I'm a little scared.
Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick! What? Phone call just now? Sounded like a real cutie. Another one of your special friends. Say goodbye to Mr. Light for me, would you, Larry? Ew. Larry. Larry. Why don't you just make him feel bad and say, yeah. Should have made him feel bad about that one, Phoenix.
Ah, Mr. Nick. Mystic Maya. Hey. I never thought I'd see the two of you again.
That's why we don't go out on our own, Pearls. So, is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office?
Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last?
Now that you mention it. Big old bag.
This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks quite full. I wonder what could have been in here. Hey, Nick, come on, open it.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't just open his private property.
Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation.
It's true, and truth be told, I have to admit, I am kind of curious.
Well, what's in there?
Hang on a sec. I'm taking a look now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there!
He's here.
What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the laws so flagrantly. I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it.
Nick! I can't believe you.
A gentleman never uses a lady as a poor excuse for his own behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about this? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial, Zabri. Shall we say, the figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime.
Wow, Nick. Sounds like it's gonna be really exciting.
I'm gonna punch you in the face. So what's going to happen in the trial tomorrow? That's so dramatic. Do you know what your biggest mistake was so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place.
That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick.
Tomorrow will be the day to remember. I, Luke Atme, will take the stand. And then, Zabri, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you all as the thief's co-conspirators.
Conspirators?
You're quick to be on the defensive, I see. However, it's not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial.
What are you talking about?
So, lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Godot?
Who is this Godot person?
It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard his name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godot, a legend or myth, men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him.
Prosecutor Godot? But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Mr. Nick?
It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of it. But Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently travelling abroad.
Huh?
In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country.
You agree with him?
Most certainly! In fact, you could call him the Luke Atme of Prosecutor's office.
Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong?
I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising, some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance, including myself. You have taken a step down the path of foolishness to try to defend a careered criminal who deserves nothing but less than the death penalty.
Hey! Last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Gillette really is Damask.
My dear lady, times may change, but people sadly do not. Luke, you're a liar. People do change. You lying liar. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. It looks like we're done investigating for the day. So, lawyer, the stage has been set. All the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. Oh, look. Okay. Look. Just because your pants aren't on fire doesn't mean you're not lying. Look. There are more than one sign to tell if you're lying, okay? We can't just assume that everyone who's on fire has lied about something. Anyway, give me 1 minute. I'm gonna go get myself some strawberries. I need food. Return with my strawberries. Oi. Yup. Here. I'm so excited to meet you, Godot. I still haven't decided what kind of voice I want to give you. Because I don't know how serious things are going to take for it to turn with him, so I don't want to give him a weird or a difficult voice to do, you know? Little strawberries. Aw, dip. That one's better. The first one I ate was not good at all.
Hey, Nick.
What is it? Is something wrong?
Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the Master Mask glossy I bought.
You bought this? Where?
From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know, I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff.
I see. Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me.
Who is screaming like that?
Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did. Doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it! I'm the criminal! Me!
Oh, he's at it again. I sent the calling card to the lordly tailor, I admit it.
But you don't have the sacred urn, right?
Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime.
Normally, when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So, make sure they give me a guilty verdict, please. Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Jessie, honey, bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you all the time like this. Leave it to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. Well, you see, actually, the thief is, me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. So why are you smiling when you say that? Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is Master Mask or not. There's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. The time being, I guess I just have to trust Desiree. Godot! Yay! So exciting. So exciting to hang out with the Godot. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Jesus Christ. Gosh, look at him. Gosh, look at him. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to... Shit. Fuck. What kind of voice do you want, Godot? What kind of voice? Speak to me. Speak to me. Speak to me. Speak through me. What do you want, Godot? What do you want? Because I can't do a fucking accent, if that's what you want. I can play up my Australian. I can't do a fucking accent. Because I don't want you to be too close to Edgeworth's voice, because I don't think that would work. Oh, now I'm nervous. What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Miss Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? I am Godot. Fuck! Gosh, that's the music of a man who fucks. That's the music of a man who fucks. I'm sorry, do I? No. I can't wait to have a profile of you, Godot. Gosh. Gosh. Fuck. Oh my god, look at him. I am Godot, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case.
He's the one that Detective Acme was talking about.
Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Ha! None. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you said you've never lost before. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask? In a court of law? Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts. Fuck me. There are in-universe people on the in-universe social media that talk about you in the most sexual ways, aren't there?
This guy is the real deal, alright, Nick?
Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So we finally meet. Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Nick, is he a friend of yours?
No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. It's just, who is this masked man? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Well, then, Prosecutor Gabo. It's not Gabo, it's Godot, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement. Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. Fuck, look at him! Gosh, that's such a gorgeous sprite. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Godot. I've got several questions for you, Godot. Including, but not limited to, when are you free this week? When are you free? Cause you see, we could, like, go to a cafe. If you want. Please. Pretty please. I know a really nice spot, actually. Can I have your suit? I want that shade of green. Give it to me. Well, then, let's hear from the first witness. Hi, Gumshoe. My name is... No one asked for your name, witness. The important thing is what you know, that's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. Master Mask is a master thief, and that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling cards before he even commits the crimes. This was his fifth heist, and as usual, he sent a card to the lordly tailor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious of art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T. So then the actual identity of this Master Mask is... Mr. Godot? What are you? Hang on a second. I'll come back to you for a minute, Godot. I need to look something up. I need to look something up. What the fuck? Shut up, Tongati. Don't do that. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Cool. I just needed to make sure that the OST was, in fact, on Spotify. I'm gonna find this fucking song. I'm gonna find the song no matter how long it fucking takes me. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. I'm such a loser. I'm such a fucking loser. I'm such a fucking loser. God, these strawberries are shit. Yeah. They should be like, I'm doing more syrup or something. That sucks. We're in the middle of trial here, Mr. Godot. Blacker than the moonless night. Hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. God, you're so pretentious about it, and I love it. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please proceed. Very well. It's only coffee after all. What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Well, Nick, what are you going to do?
As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity. All we can do is show it wasn't Master Mask who stole the urn. Have you been involved in this investigation from the beginning? Yep, nobody knows more about this thief than me, pal. It's true, I'm a... Zafari, author on thieves.
An author? He's written a book about thieves?
I think he meant to say authority. The fact that this guy can slip through even my fingers shows how good he is, pal. It's easy when those fingers happen to be butterfingers. So nobody knows more about the thief than you, huh? You got it, pal. Except maybe for the thief's mom, that is. But isn't there someone who knows even more about him than the police? You don't mean Detective Zafri, do you? Who is this person, Zafri? He sounds German. His name is Luke Adme, sir. I guess I shouldn't have made up such a silly name for him. What the heck? I guess he's not all that famous after all. Anyway, it's true that he did manage to retrieve the last item the thief stole. Oh, I see. It seems you're not the expert you claim to be. looks like the thief is toying with me even now. Have you seen all these so-called calling cards? Of course I have! Except the person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought this card to the police, so I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred.
That's because Detective Atme stopped Miss Andrews from taking it to the police.
Was the calling card that the lordly Taylor received authentic? Well, all the cards have one common identifying feature, but we're not releasing that information to the general public. But you're absolutely certain that this card is real. Gumshoe can't say it out loud, but I bet he's talking about the Master Mask emblem. His 5th heist. And your 5th screw-up, huh? Objection, pal! That ain't fair. Maybe you could say I screwed up 4 times. But this last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card this time. You of all people shouldn't be chuckling about this, Detective Gumshoe. I just want everyone here in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away, got me? Wow, looks like he's really got it out for Detective Atme. Look, it's detective on detective punching, okay? Art pieces. Like, what, for example? Well, his first target was the famous Tear of Ammonon. What's that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop? No, sir, it's a blue diamond. A single rare diamond. Next was the Crown of Bongorna. And after that was the left hand of Hades, and then the portrait of Megina, sir. Detective Atme retrieved the portrait of Megina and returned it to the museum. And the target of his 5th was the last robbery. 5th and last robbery was the sacred urn, right? But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections.
Somehow, Mr. Delight doesn't look like the type.
Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging out with the underworld. That's why we're sure it was the mask that fits his MO. What do you mean when you say it fits his MO to a T? I was thinking of asking the same thing myself. Ugh. I wish you would listen a little more closely, pal. First of all, there's a calling card. We're 100% certain it's authentic. And then there's the fact that he seemed to know all about the security system. And finally, his target was an art piece. These are all part of the thief's modus operandi. And so, since this robbery seems to fit all these conditions... That's right! It means that Master Mask is behind it. Yeah, it definitely looks like it was Master Mask who stole the urn. But there's no real evidence either way to whether Running Delight is Master Mask. But also, the urn hasn't turned up, let alone in connection to Mr. Delight himself. So even though we know it was Master Mask that did it, maybe for the time being, I should show it wasn't Master Mask that did it. What do I have that could say that though? The blackmail letter? That's what I think. 6 minutes ago. If that's what we're going by, that's what I'd say. That makes the most sense to me. Confident is a crime, 5th heist, Lordly Taylor. Why? But what do I object to in particular? Hang on. Is a master thief started 6 months ago. Confident that he sends his calling card when he commits a crime. 5th highest sentence card to the Lord Taylor. Precious art pieces. Is it really an art piece though? An urn isn't really a piece of art. And it's like it's historically important, but it's not valuable, is it? Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious of art pieces, right? That's right, pal! But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean?
Nick, how could you say such a terrible thing?
No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said that they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Mask the Mask would normally go after. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Mask to Mask. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction the argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Master Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? Franziska von Karma followed the real one? Is it the real one from the game? Gosh, you can't... Gosh, you can't... Wow. She's gonna judge me so hard for my lawyering skill. No, these are actually rabbit ears. They're rabbit ears. Are they real rabbit ears? I'm never gonna tell you that. You make the decision yourself. Aww, that's a cute thought. I never thought about giving them magic. Maybe I do have magic. But I'll never tell you that. There's coffee here. It's my own special blend. I call it Godot 107. Oh, there it is again. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. Bitterness every time. Get rid of the bitter. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Wright. Aww! Control nature, protect nature. Oh my god, you coming up with lore for my character when all I did was a design. Thank you. Oh, that's so cute. I love that idea so much. Oh, I'll have to think about that. I'll have to think about that a lot. Oh, you see, it's my little cutie, my little bean. I'm gonna fucking squish them in my arms. I love my little guy. What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Mask to Mask that stole the urn, then it must have been someone imitating Mask to Mask methods. Fake. Fake Damask?
Fake the mask? That sounds so ridiculous. but I like it.
Godot, maybe we can, like... calm down on the coffee, maybe? You don't need... You've had... What, it's been 5 minutes and you drank 1? Might want to dial that back a bit. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Triad. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake. Gosh, look at him. Gosh, look at him. Gosh. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behaviour, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. Going to have to prove it. Need proof that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact fake the mask. That's a good question. That's a good question. Hang on. That's mask there. Right. Is there anything really that different now? Oh yeah! He doesn't have the big old emblem on him. So which one should I present then? The photo of the crime scene? Or the pose? The proof is right here. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Gosh! Look at him. See, okay, so your backstory is really fucking cute. I'm not sure I'm going to give them a backstory right now. Oh yeah, I have heard of Free Ren. I'm aware that it's lovely, but I dislike crying my eyes out, so I haven't watched it. Even though I'm sure that I would enjoy it, but I need to watch it with someone, cause I don't want to have to like bawl my eyes out over an anime. That's not fun. It's not fun. It's not fun. Yes, I like questions. Well, then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? What is food like in Australia? That's a very good question. Well, that depends on what you mean by that. Because... like, there isn't really much that is like Australian specialty food. Like there are specific brands that are Australian only, or more popular in Australia, but that's about it. Like, look, my favorite food is pasta. I fucking love pasta. It's my staple food. I eat it all the fucking time. The one thing that I have, where I live, our state food is a thing called a pie floater. It is, as disgusting as it sounds, it's a pea soup with a meat pie in it. It is disgusting. So I don't recommend that. I mean, I guess if you like meat pies and you like peas, then you'll like it, but I don't like either of those things, so it was horrible. Fairy bread is more of like a children's birthday party thing. It's really fucking good, and I highly recommend it. But, I wouldn't exactly call it like a dish. Oh my god, man. Pasta is my dog, bro. Pasta's my dog because, like, if you couldn't tell already from the multitude of tangents that I've gone on in the last 14 streams, I'm very autistic. And, pasta is like my staple food, because, like, pasta's really fucking cheap. You can get, like, a bag of it for, like, $1.70. It's so quick and it's so easy, and I like it in basically all forms, and I can just eat it, and it's just perfect. And I have had multiple times throughout my childhood where I would refuse to eat anything except pasta. Which there's no judgment here. There's no judgment here. You chat's the one that made me start making a presentation for my birthday, my special birthday presentation that I'm so excited to continue working on. Oh my god, I get to write about all the vampires now, and I can't wait to write about Drows. I need to make all the things. I need to write all the slides about all the characters, and I need to write like little lists of fun facts about them so I don't forget anything in the moment, and I need to write about the lore and how things are different in that universe as opposed to regular vampire mythology, and I'm sorry, Godot, I've been interrupting you. It's right here, of course. You mean mask to mask? I have a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at.
Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning?
The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on Damask's chest. Reach! Here, bailiff, get my steed. I need to retreat at once. A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp. Ah! I see now. But Master Mask in the security camera photo... he's not wearing a brooch. That brooch is the same as the emblem on Damask's calling card and serves as a symbol. I heavily dislike seafood. I'm okay with squid, but I can't eat a lot of it. I don't like tuna. The smell itself just makes me feel gross. And I dislike seaweed a lot. Chinese food is pretty good. My big problem though is I can't handle spice at all. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Master Mask is a fake. I've been fooled again! I love you, Gumshoe. Order! It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Hey now. You're going to have a pity party? Invite me too. Fucking hell, Godot. Oh, no, I don't have any commands like that set up in my chat because I can't be bothered to do that. But no, I do not like eggplants. I'm very particular when it comes to vegetables because of the texture and like, I like a lot of them raw, but I don't like a lot of them cooked, you know? It's like the whole thing that we don't need to get into when Godot is sitting right there and he's judging me. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? Huh. The brooch you're talking about? Do you mean this? Fuck. 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 I admit, Godot, you're not as attractive as other characters have been, but I would not say no. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying that. I'm just saying I wouldn't say no. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Yes, yes, yes. I would be able to handle mushrooms if it wasn't for the texture. The texture of mushrooms is really, really gross. Like, whether they're cooked or raw, they're just, it's so weird in my mouth and I don't like it. Texture is like so very important. I like crunchy. Crunchy textures are good. And I like interesting things in my mouth. That's Master Musk's brooch. Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? He must mean the Ami Faye statue. Why didn't you tell me that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. Godot. A, that's illegal. B, you're fucking stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love him. Oh wow, I love him. And I have a white tie. I just need to like find those other pieces. Oh my god, Godot, I would dress like you. I have ties and waistcoats, and I don't have those things, so I should get some. But oh my god, Godot, you can't talk to me. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. This guy is like one cool customer. He's really not. I think he's addicted to caffeine. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? Fuck me. In every possible way. What the? What? What? What the fuck, Godot? What the? What? You want me to say that out loud? Godot! Godot. That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there too. Godot, I know that's not what the fuck you mean. I know that's not what you mean, but you're so stupid. Don't say shit like that. You can't say shit like that. You can't say shit like that. We're in public, Godot. Godot, please pull yourself together, sir. For my sake, for my sake. I'm just a little guy who can't handle this shit. Yeah, that's what I'm asking. What do you mean, Higgies? Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't ever call them that again. God, you fuck so hard. Or figuratively speaking, of course. You can't say that figuratively. I'm referring to Rondalight's fingerprints. How can you say that so casually? What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch. Order in the court. Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. Godot! Godot. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? I mean, it happens to have been torn off some, it appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a bit of a struggle that night at the crime scene. Phoenix, we have a problem. Damask's brooch. Huh. You mess with Godot. Did you get burned? So, are you still free later? Oh. He's been playing me like a violin. He can play me, you know what I mean? Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Huh? You're done with me? Like, haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. That does not sound good at all. Bailiff, bring the next witness to the courtroom. Finally, time for the ace detective to make his appearance. Huh? 1 second is 1 drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What's clear? Zuri! Zuri! Why do I always want to pronounce it differently than it actually is? The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor, a coffee maniac that is. Am I correct? Well, yes, that's right. Huh. Not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person that has ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. I can't tell if you're serious or not, Godot, and that's a bad thing. Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Atomy, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens. Boy, these two make a perfect pair. Don't say that, the shippers will hear you. They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's heads off. I've heard on the night of the crime you were all alone on security detail? You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. Wow. Why is this guy all by himself anyway? There must have been a reason, I'm sure of it. Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. Hell yeah. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Mask Damask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as he began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me. Before I could land a single strike, when I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal? My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening. Well, Sir Old-Timer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the King of Thieves, the great Master Mask, my arch enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. So, that would be 1 o'clock in the morning of the 12th, correct? That's an impressive deduction, Mr. Lawyer. You were on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time? A penetrating question. I was in the basement warehouse near the computer. Near the computer, huh? So then you weren't lying, trying to remain hidden, I take it. Up to this point, I have tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief. Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday too.
And Gumshoe also said that they've never spotted the thief at the crime scene before.
Precisely! That is precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief. Looks like the thief was the one applying pressure on the pigeon, your pigeony head, that is. In any case, dancingly descended. From where exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? So in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. So how is it that you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow while my ears listened for its footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes. I hereby W a stunt. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened? Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all I can recall. That's not very solid as far as testimony goes. However, fortunately, I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. It captured his image perfectly, and this should be sufficient, I believe. Well, as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have a problem with the photo? Gosh, look at him. Good. Then let's continue with the testimony. Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing. That's certainly very impressive detective work. Well, Sir Lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Well, actually yes, by a fire extinguisher. And what happened? I was knocked out.
And you lost your memory too.
You see, you have no right to look down on me then, do you? And the only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I have more brains to begin with. I may have brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems to be severed. In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless, and then... About this 30 minutes. My silver cord was loosened, and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium.
As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying.
I think he's saying that he was out cold. So, what happened during those 30 minutes? No one can say, Your Honor. That span of time was truly vanished into the ether. Just what is he going on about?
There is something suspicious about Detective Adme. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in?
Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence.
Huh? Which piece?
The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? You're telling me that it contradicts the evidence. How so? How so? How would that contradict the evidence? The warehouse camera went off at around 1 AM in the night of the crime. Knocked at me out during the fight. Go to the storeroom, the blackmail, the wallet. Huh? It contradicts the evidence, does it? What do you mean by that? Oh. Because we're saying that there was definitely a fight of some kind, and him not being able to fight back contradicts this, which brings up the point again of is this real? I see. Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this with your special monocle of yours? Aha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis Mask to Mask. It is, in point of fact, Master Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Ha! Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it was glued to the wall enough. It wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of being ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Uh-huh. We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night, you, Detective Atme. Gosh, look at him. I need a suit tailored. Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So, why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness? Giving false testimony is a serious crime. No. Wait a moment. Sir Oldtimer? Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. You just remembered. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with many cases lately. The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say.
Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right?
You talk too much. Witness, so are you now saying that you and your thief fought? hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Dude! You are going to give yourself a heart attack if you keep drinking that. Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. I, Luke at me, agree completely. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Luke at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. What a good word. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, and they were not enough. His first blow struck true, bam, and that's all she wrote. Gosh, Ian Sinclair, I can't stop thinking about you and your voice acting of this man. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Master Mask. Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I, myself, always get confused about which testimony goes with which case. That can't be good. Yeah, that's why we've got someone to transcribe the whole thing, so you don't have to deal with that, Mr. Judge. So, why did you look away from the door anyway? In addition to the camera, I had prepared a variety of other sensors as well. The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course. So you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer. What should I do? Should I ask them more questions? What kind of sensors are you talking about? There are other places in the basement that someone could enter and exit from. There are air conditioner ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door as well. I hooked up a heat detecting infrared and ultraviolet sensors to each of them. That's a lot of hard wire. Was it all yours? Lordly Taylor Department Store was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well. In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh? Has that cleared up any doubts about me, Sir Lawyer? What does that mean? Discombobulated? Young people these days, they really irritate me. They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean. I know what you mean. Discombobulated is such a good word, and I can't believe you don't know it, Phoenix. Sorry, but what exactly does it mean anyway? Now I've forgotten. What was I saying? Jeez, it's better than old people who forget about what they were saying 5 seconds ago. Well, it looks like we've cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony. What do you mean by weapon from the side? Naturally, the thief had no idea that I, Luke Atme, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door of the warehouse. Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch? Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade is not sharp. Okay, so he is talking about the Shito. So the thief armed himself with a sword. And what about yourself, witness? A true gentleman fights only with his fists. You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities. But of course, in college, I was the second in charge of the boxing club. I'm sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Mask to Mask. This guy is a real piece of work. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious. Powericious? I assumed the at-me fighting stance, and a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent then bested me. What do I do now? Ask more about that? So, what was this flash of light that blinded you? I was bathed in a golden light. That seemed to come from the statue of the woman. Statue of the Army Fae, I'm guessing. Well, that wasn't much help at all.
What do you think, Nick?
Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now.
Yeah? What is it?
This Luke at me guy, he's definitely hiding something.
But why?
I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. It is a very, that's all she wrote is a very good expression. And like, coming from this guy, I would expect it. And about the true nature of this detective. What about the other thing that we were talking about? What is this at me fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say any more. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way, no one can get behind you. That's it? That's the at me fighting style? Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony? Seems important to me. Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out. Now then, witness. We'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. I put my back to the wall to fight, but the thief blow landed upon my third eye. On top of your head. But you were hit over the head. If you were... Could that really have worked though? If you were against the wall? Detective Abney, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun this is, Sir Lawyer. It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. From behind, huh? But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. It seems I've made another mistake. Detective Adme, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Geniuses, such as myself, have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong. Oh my god! Godor, sir. You're objecting? To err is human, to forgive, divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes. Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that. Really? What is it then? What is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. How many rules do you have? This is it. This might be my chance to turn things around. Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you're asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts Luke Atme is not an ace detective, Atme is fake, Atme is Master Mask. Well, that's obviously what I think. That's the obvious answer, right? The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atme's true identity is actually Mask to Mask. Order? Order in the court? Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts of Mr. Atme's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analysed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atme. The truth is that you are, in fact, Mask to Mask. But, Mr. Wright, this photo clearly shows Mask to Mask. This security camera belongs to Lord Lee Taylor department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as a thief and stole the urn. So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief. Is this true, witness? Of course he's not going to admit it, Judge. Damask's MO is pure genius, and so am I. Look at me, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I'm impressed, sir. Lawyer. What? Witness, you're admitting it?
Nick, now's your chance.
Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Atme, when you assumed... Ow, that would have hurt. Godot Blend 102, my personal favourite. Mr. Godot! The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of a whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Wright. If this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it had better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have quickly. Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What's the big rush?
Are you alright, Nick?
Atme looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? A decisive evidence that proves Luke at me is, in fact, Master Mask. Right, I remember. It's not here. Proof. Of course I've got nothing. Just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high. No matter how bad things get, after all. Ugh. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. Isn't no good. Gotta stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove this guy is a thief.
Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again.
It's no good. I'm just not ready yet.
But are you going to just give up and let us lose?
So, you've come to your senses, have you, sir lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all. Ah, fuck, did I click the wrong thing? Damn it. Seems a cloud of suspicion surrounding the witness has lifted. Mr. Godot, if you... Or... who... Who are you? That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Mr. Light, what are you doing here? Nicky boy, the thing you've been looking for, I think I found it. You mean that bag? No, not the bag. What's in the bag?
Well,
that's...
the sacred urn! Nick, it's the urn!
Order! Order! You, madam! That urn! Where did you find it? You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective Luke at me. Oh, Desi, you're the best! Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even you are going to have a hard time weaseling out of this one. Ha, pathetic. Mr. Godot, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying it. You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved? Before casting aspersions at aspersions at Detective Atme. Consider the young lady here. Her name is Desiree Delight, is that correct? Yes! What about it? Ah! How charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. What are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere, including the office of the good detective here. So, you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. What? I just brought it here from the detective's office. Please, madam, this town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness today. You're wrong! I would never do such a thing. Mr. Light. Please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me talk some sense into these people. There must be some way. I've got to prove the urn was actually in the office. Well, you touched it, so... I can prove where the urn was. by the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. Maya, may I go now? Go on. Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, I was the one guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So, unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints could mean nothing anyway.
Nick, what are you going to do now?
Come too far to back down now. Atme must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday, and there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. The defense proposes the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. Myself. So what is all the fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday?
Hey, Nick, come on, open it up.
Hey, wait a minute, you can't just open his private property.
Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. It's an important investigation. Well, what's in there?
Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there! It's true that I didn't get a chance to look at in the bag at the time, but I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, it was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Atme's office. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does. What did you say? It was not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until I was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the Atme Detective Agency. This blend, good old blend 107. I've decided it's a little too bitter after all. God, I love him. What a good sprite that is. Order, order, order. I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? Yes! Finally broken him down. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Master Mask. I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. What a guy. He's insane. Well, Mr. Godot. What's Mr. Atme's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. besmirching him with the title of thief.
Nick, you were right after all.
Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. Court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. God, look at his beautiful outfit. You're wrong! Wrong, I tell you. I mean, not exactly wrong as much as actually not right is what I was really trying to say. Oh, no, he's not. This can't be happening. The thief! The sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me! I'm him! I'm the one you want! I'm the thief, I tell you! So do it! Pronounce me guilty, please! I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is, but... Yeah, bro, we're not here to fuck spiders! The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry up and fast it. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. Godot, please, you're gonna give yourself a heart attack. Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Huh. Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir. If you're really a man, then clean up your mess. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. If you are Master Mask, then prove it. That's what I mean. Yes, sir. I'd be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Mick. That's kind of cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. Godot, please say that to me. Say that to me. Say that to me. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. I know that. I won't fail, I swear. Okay, then talk. We're all listening. Godot says so many things that just make everyone have to like fucking stop. God, good boy. This is, gosh, you're just as bad as my other sexy man, who also said good boy. Oh well. So I'll have a listen to this confession. The truth is, I've been Master Mask all along. I mean, I can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen, after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right here in the photo, that's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it tore off, that's all. I don't like the direction this trial has taken. But this is how every trial goes. At least with me, anyway. Huh. You're doing great. Stop it, Mr. Godot. You're embarrassing me. Fuck. Don't act like that. You're a married man. Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? Hi, Sketchy. But if you make it through this with flying colours, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked in prison as the one and only true Mask to Mask. Thank you so much, Mr. Godot. I'll do my best. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. I mean, look, dude. Yeah. Can I? Yeah, I can. Your wallet was kind of found elsewhere. And like, you know, key card that's yours. And like the blackmail. There's a lot of fucking evidence here, man. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when did you find a wallet? When you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you'd lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 AM at KB Security Headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious? Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was, in fact, at KB Security that night. No! So, if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi. No. Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordley Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry anyway. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? Stop drinking that coffee! Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. Fucking hell, Godot. Godot, I can't tell what the fuck is going on in your brain, and it's kind of attractive. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was the one there and not at the heist. Planted it there? He's really reaching now. Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The key card at KB Security's CEO's office? No. Huh. That was a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. What? Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like we need some more evidence after all. Ugh. Stupid kid. Now then, let's see your evidence. Evidence for why he was there that night, because he was blackmailed. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? That's... What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. Blackmail? Yes. Basically, it says bring $50,000. Well, certainly sounds like blackmail, alright. At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself. In KB Security's CEO office, a full half hour away from the scene of the crime. Gosh, look at that! Look at that fucking sprite. Oh my god. Godot, Godot. Order, order, order. So, when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say that my Godot Blend 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? You say that the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company. But, did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Well, no, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof? I'm not sure what I think of that. Not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what to think of it myself. You claim the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you would need at least one witness to corroborate the claim, Mr. Wright.
Nick, I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy.
No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? There is someone else who can testify. Person that can testify the security card was used would be Larry. Oh my god, I can't wait to find out more about you, sir. Who is this useless looking man? You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. But just looking at this picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat.
Looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago.
He probably blocked it out of his memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a security guard at KB Security that night. Oh. The question at hand is this key card. Yep, that's the key card that they use in the building I work for. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need to get into the room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Kurgabing. No Kurgaging. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analysing the keycard's data. Godot! Godot, come on! Give your blood a break from that stuff, okay? Please tell me you don't drink it outside of court. Because otherwise you will destroy your health so fast. Well, Mr. Godot? The name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data here. So, what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 AM on the morning of the crime. But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Master Mask in this photo. Huh. It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even good enough time to brew a good old cup of joe. So then... Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security's CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be Master Mask.
Good job, you did it, Nick.
That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, smirching him with the title of thief. What's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment, but before I do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor. Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, not guilty. Yay for you, Ron. Yay for you, Ron. Except, you don't get to go home and kiss your wife just yet. Court is now adjourned.
Nick, you did it! You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself.
Nicky boy! Oh, Miss Delight. I knew you'd be able to believe. I knew I could believe you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Miss Delight. I just know I'm blushing.
Congratulations, Mr. Nick.
Oh, pearls. I have a bad feeling about this.
Who is this woman?
Oh, she's nobody. She's just,
You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself.
Ouch. She slapped me.
Pearly, this woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick!
Yes?
You're even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of our own client.
No.
I'll never forgive you.
Ow. A double slap.
Well, anyway. All's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back, and the thief has been caught.
You're so right. And it's all thanks to Nicky boy here.
But actually, it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, please. You're embarrassing me. If we won the case, then why does this guy look so glum?
But I am the thief.
Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is... Come on, give the kid some time. God! He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? God, you are racially ambiguous as all hell, aren't you? Mr. Godot, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You know, you, Mr. Triad. I want him to bite me. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime is over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered.
Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before?
Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security?
Wait, body?
The estimated time of death was 1 AM on October 12th. 1 AM on October 12th. You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time that cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about the piece of info you helped get out today? Godot, you need to, like, stop talking, leave the room forever. I can't handle you. Help me out. What? On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron Delight was in the CEO's office, scene of the murder. After getting the blackmail letter, he must have been imbued with utter rage.
What are you saying? Imbued with rage?
Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. An employee of KB Security. It looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted of a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi.
No way.
He can't be the thief because he was at this murder scene when the murder occurred. Fuck. Oh my god, look at you, sir. No! That's a lie! That can't be true! Oh, but I am a thief, I tell you. Rhonda Light, you're going back to prison again. This time, the charge is much more serious. This time, you'll be tried for murder. What? This isn't possible! I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Wright. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward.
Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two?
I've returned from the depths of hell to battle with you. At least, let me have some fun while I'm here. Fuck, Godot. Fuck. Hang on a second. Ace Attorney Godot. Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, honey baby, honey dear. He's tall. I hit you, but he's tall. He's tall. He's tall. He's tall. He's like 25 centimeters taller than me. Oh dear Lord, Godot. Who the heck is he? A sexy bitch, that's what he is. He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight.
Nick, how could this be happening?
Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me. Yeah, Ronnie! Arrested for murder on the same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck's going to happen next?
Oh, stretchy the leggies. Oh. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again.
Supposedly, Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose. No, I'm buying it. God. Man, this sucks.
But the one that proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself. At least from what I can understand. Looks like you did a good job this time, Nick.
Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder?
I think I'm going to head back to Crane Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have some people look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... Oh, Miss Maya, you should stay here. I want you to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness.
Girls are so caught up in a fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve. Oh well. Oh.
Now remember, no fighting, okay?
You have fun with that, pearls. Don't get kidnapped.
Okay, Nick. Time to get going to the murder investigation.
Oh yeah. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya. Mr. Light. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case.
Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up.
Hey, Nicky boy, please. Please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew whatever for your help. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Mr. Light was such a vulnerable side. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not in him.
I don't think he would either, Nick.
Yeah, but you have to admit, he's got a bit of a temper on him. Temper? You call his little freakouts a temper? Phoenix, I don't think you really know what having a bit of a temper is. Considering the last time you said that someone was really fucking mad was that one time when Edgeworth was like had that like silent kind of anger, and like I don't know about you, but that's not truly rage to me. I don't know what I'm gonna do with these strawberries, man. That must have shit. It's not hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die."
He would never say that. Anyway, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer,
but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you that's just a fantasy for him. Mr. Wright, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type, but he's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief, huh? The very idea. I guess I just don't get it.
Huh? Get what?
I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple.
Yeah, they sure are different.
Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway.
What? For you? So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight?
Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life.
Saved your life?
I was at work one day when 2 robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just crawl into a little ball in the corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I was in that situation.
Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you?
Yes, exactly! I remember he looked so handsome in his guard uniform of his. He went right up to those 2 knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please stop it! He screamed. I could see the robber's face turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the 2 robbers. All by himself. He came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared, and he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me.
Wow, that's a great story.
Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him, like I did. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess.
Nick, I hope you do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage.
With Maya, that possibility seems less to loom in the not-so-distant future. I hate these kinds of people more than anything.
You mean ace detectives?
No, I'm fine with ace detectives.
Oh, so you mean thieves?
No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men.
So, by the way, why did you go to Detective Abney's office anyway?
Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try and find out more about the real criminal.
The real criminal?
Yes, obviously. The real Master Mask is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah. And Detective Abney knew about Master Mask more than anyone else. They mentioned him in the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then, you went there to ask him some questions. That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said, the ace detective isn't in right now, but I forced my way past her and into his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout. The bag sitting right there on top of the table.
Oh yeah, we saw that bag yesterday too.
There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else.
Mr. Light, do you know about KB Security?
Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ronnie Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Well, quit. He doesn't work there anymore.
It looks like Mr. Light doesn't know.
KB Security is only about 20 minutes away, by motorcycle that is. Mary told me it was 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB Security that fast... Gosh, are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or, better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass. Thanks. But why don't we just... You just tell us about where it is and we'll go ourselves.
You're a scaredy cat. What a scaredy cat you are, Nick.
Starlight told us the location of KB security.
Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. Cool.
So I guess this is where it all went down, huh?
The walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in a CEO's office.
What has that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys! Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh?
Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools of us.
Yeah, I feel for you.
Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like...
Oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserved, pal. Ho ho ho. Or something like to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal?
If the gumshoe fits.
Well, anyway. The point is I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs, and I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives.
Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy.
What do you mean you had no idea? He's been a nice guy this whole time. Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating.
Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder.
Okay, but the thing is, I'm not really supposed to.
Hey, come on.
What about how we work our hearts and put our hearts into our work?
Things are really working against us right now, and we need help.
Okay, I'll tell you, just don't start crying on me, okay, pal?
Okay, I won't cry on you, pal.
The victim's name was Kane Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 AM this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 o'clock in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in this room. Happened at exactly the same time as that Master Mask was stealing the urn, huh?
So, why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body?
That's a good explanation. There's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe. Safe? Well, those are pretty big. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape from when he fell out.
I think we still need some more information, Mr. Bullard, about Mr. Bullard.
Maybe we could start by getting the man's name right?
So, what happened to Master Mask?
He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again, he keeps yelling. No. I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that detective at me. Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved.
Now that's a detective that I know and love.
Think about it, Admi was always around when a calling card showed up. But he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief. That will explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tear of Amanon case. There was a witness on that one.
A witness?
Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it.
Hey! This guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before?
Pretty small, but it's kind of hard to see if... But now that she mentions it...
Oh! That prosecutor! I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight?
Yeah, I think he did it that way just because he knew it hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway. So, who is that genre-addicted masked maniac anyway? Prosecutor Godot! He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I've never heard the guy. Never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office, came out of nowhere. That's right. He said this was his first case as a prosecutor. And it's true, according to the records anyway, but... No way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court, a maverick that gives me goosebumps.
Goosebumps? You mean...
Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody could talk to me. They all just turned the other way.
Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular.
No, that's not what I meant. That Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret, and I can't wait to find out what it is. Anyway, how's this crime scene?
Ew, think about it. A dead guy just lying here all night.
Yeah, oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There were none. Oh, somebody opened the safe on the night of the crime, right?
Yeah, and so?
Well, if Mr. Bullard's body was hidden in here, it must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready? Okay, shoot. Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal. Yeah, and? Everyone that knows how to open the safe and had an airtight alibi, as I checked. Everyone except one, that is... I'm almost afraid to ask. Former Security Chief Ron Delight.
What? Ron Delight? He was a security chief?
So he knew how to open the safe, huh? Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade there, pal. Oh my god, hi, Magnani Una, thank you for the raid. Hi! Yes! 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 Right worth for the win, right worth for the win. Yes, you guys are so awesome. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yes, abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely, guys. We're having so much fun playing the Ace of Tennis, what were you guys doing? How are you guys feeling? Everything going well? Yes, we all need right and Wright and Edgeworth to hold hands, just for like 5 seconds. Just do it. Just stare into each other's eyes, grab his hand. Do it until you get too embarrassed to keep making eye contact. Yeah, I believe I might be in the future. I might be. We're playing the 3rd game at the moment, the 2nd case, and we're on the 2nd investigation. Permanent eye contact, yes. Let them get married. Let them get married. Let them absolutely get married. Oh, this, the kissing. Oh, nah, it's okay. I've been really blasting through this whole this whole game, and I can't wait. They're gonna kiss so hard. I'm gonna make them kiss.
Kisses the boy.
Yay, we're investigating the murder. That's okay, I totally understand if you don't want to get spoiled. Thank you for rating, thank you for dropping by, everyone. They kiss from across the pond, and Phoenix so upset because Miles hasn't called him in a month, but Miles doesn't know how to call people because he doesn't know how to make small talk. Thank you so much. Bye bye. Anyway, back. We're gonna fucking. God, oh my god, right word, my right. Oh shit. Oh, I can't wait for my convention next month. Surely I'll find new right word merchandise to add to my collection. This is well deserved. Maya.
This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it was opened?
I don't think so.
So you mean...
Yeah, I think this string shows where and how the corpse was lying.
You mean... the victim... he was killed by being crushed in the safe door?
She can't be serious, can she? Yeah, Maya, it's like you weren't paying attention to anything Gumshoe was talking about. Check out this big, thick binder here.
Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick.
Reading a file isn't exactly back-breaking work, just a little hard on the eyes. Ah!
What did you find out, Nick?
This file... it's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about Mask to Mask. It's filled with info on him.
What? What kind of info?
It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and crime scene.
Hey, Nick. Look at the last page.
It's a list. Let's see. Tears of Ammonon. 100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Master Mars stole.
So then $100,000 is the
value of the stolen item? I don't know. That number sounds kind of low to me. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list. Secretly? What do you need to do secretly?
Wow, look at this huge framed photo.
Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky.
There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. And this is it? This is the best sunrise?
Either this guy didn't get out enough, or he had really rotten luck with the weather.
Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days.
Wow, how fucking old was he? Do we know? He was 48. I think he could have seen some better days already.
Oh, there's a button here. Let's see.
Hey, cut it out! Don't press that!
That was pretty funny. I've never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that.
What is that button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer. It says it right there on the panel.
Oops. You're right, it's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read instructions first?
This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime.
Oh! So when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer?
Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. So, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, so... By the way, just so you know. I think we'd better go talk to the guard about this emergency buzzer. Cool. This looks to be some kind of bookshelf / rolling cabinet hybrid.
I can't get in between these two shelves.
Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel.
So, I guess it's one of the shelf... It's one... Sorry, I hit you again.
So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh?
Like, they're filled with bunches of files?
Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle.
It'd be a good night's reading, if you have insomnia. I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something.
Wow. This is really something else.
For a security guard office, it sure does feel very secure.
KB security guard. I just remembered Larry might be here. Hey, Nick, what's up? Ugh. So he is here. Nick, don't say that. I thought you two were friends. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you too.
Hi, Larry.
Here, I was working my fingers to the bone, and in walks an angel. I've got no problems with a daytime date. It's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, I've got some good info for you.
Really? What is it?
Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya. But Nick here is a different story.
But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies.
That was then, and this is now. So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give away information for free. If he wants a bribe, I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest. Can you talk to him, Maya?
Larry, tell us already. What's the good info?
Hey, I like that. This kitten has got some claws. Okay, you really want to know?
Yes, so tell me.
Okay, so the thing is, Light was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background, follow me.
Yes, you're a pro, I follow you, go on.
Well, 1 year ago, Light was fired. And there was no warning at all, it just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that's pretty awful.
I guess he must have
done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Like maybe skipping out on work to go pick up hot chicks or something. No, that's just you. So, what is it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eyes on those monitors all the time.
Monitors?
There are security cameras set up in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out.
Oh.
And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams.
What teams?
The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. Even if it is a part-time, and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break! Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick. Huh?
I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility.
Anyway, the point is, you were here that night, right? I see. I know, I knew something smelled bad. It was the butts after all. Well, it's like I always say, that was then and this is now, okay? It looks like I'm going to have to break his psyche locks after all. What do you need me to tell you? Come on, Larry. Spill it. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Of course I was! Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Mr. Light? But that was that, and this is... Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too? Never! I didn't sneak out, I tell you. I tell you what, I've even bet you $1. $1? Wow, now that's confidence. What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? The evidence that Larry was not manning the station during the murder. Good question. I'll come back to this. Hey, Larry. That's your jacket, isn't it? That's right. Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever? Well, sure, I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do it, you got it, Greenhorn? So, why hang your jacket on such an important lever? Because it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen, huh?
It's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick?
Yeah. But for some reason... some different reason... That's my partner's seat. Your partner? Woo! That's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady.
There's tea spilled all over the machine, you know.
Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. Those screens there show what's going on all over the building, everywhere. And it's my job to keep a steady eye on them, all of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you.
Can you watch regular TV on these too?
If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey, Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. How do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean.
I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, alright?
Okay, if you say so, mate. Something is written on the poster in fine print.
Our guards, 5 commandments. Wow, that sounds serious. Let's see what it says. 1. Obey thy superior. 2. Respect thy superior. 3. Smile at thy superior. 4. Salute thy superior. 5. Buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor.
She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and come face to face with her real, genuine ray gun? Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. I say.
Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey, Larry, what are they?
Did you say Hey man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were just kind of decoration or something.
Oh boy.
How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? Well, I'm gonna head back to Gumshoe, I think. Because I don't have anything. I don't think I mean, I don't think I have anything for you anyway. Gumshoe. What have you told me? Thank you. How about... Tell me more about this guy.
Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard.
That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal.
Oh, yeah. The victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me.
Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, do you have enough information yet? Can you help us out? The Lazy Game Stalker. I've got no clue what that is, but I'm assuming that's not a good thing to remind you of. Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just babbling like an idiot right now.
Okay, Nick. Now is our chance to get more info about the victims, so hurry up and ask.
You tell us more about Mr. Bullard?
He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway?
Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. Oh, a YouTube series horror. It's not a good thing. Yeah, okay, good. That's all I really need to know. I don't think I've ever seen one of those. Like, I'm not super, like, huge in the horror scene. I've never played one of those, like, super serious, super scary horror games. So, I don't actively seek that stuff out. Oh, and I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber.
Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't get enough.
Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting my wallet. Besides, I don't have money, Maya. I'm broke. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions.
Oh. So, that's my problem. I need to be shiftier.
Let me go already. Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies.
Oh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded.
Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to be a head security operations against Mask the Mask. We do get paid for cases. That's why Phoenix takes them, because they pay his rent. We're just never... It's just... Phoenix just, for some reason, only takes murder cases, so he never gets any of the money from the civil trials that he could be taking.
What? Really?
Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Okay. Okay. What else? What else? What else? What could possibly be what you want from it? Okay, so evidence that Larry was not manning the station when the murder happened. Oh, yeah. Kane list, Kane's autopsy report, publicity photo, camera data, warehouse camera night of the crime, camera, thing, office. Used on October 12th, the night of crime at 1 AM. Well, I don't think I got anything else. This is the key card to the CEO's office, right? Yeah, that's right. This key card was found inside a wallet. Oh, right. This wallet... You know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Liar, you had hand-delivered this wallet to Mr. Light yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock in the morning. That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m, then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift it was before mine. I have a feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this. Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 1 a.m. Yeah. The night of the crime at 1 a.m. Dude, are you a fucking idiot? Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record?
Yeah, it does.
But I can't show the record to just anyone, you know? The keycard data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know about that. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door on the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way. Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. What happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Oh. Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. Yeah, no! Oh, I knew it. It's all my fault. It's all my fault that the boss was killed. My fault.
Larry.
There was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyway? My daughter happened.
Huh? Your daughter?
I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my daughter called and said, I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her, and he was standing right there next to her.
Who was?
My new boyfriend! It was some horrible joke. Larry, you need better taste in women. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally, I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya?
Yeah.
So, is that why you left the security guard office? I'm sorry. It's all my fault. How can I ever make it up for it, Nick? What can I do? What?
He's curled up on the floor, crying like a baby.
Oh boy. Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything, just name it. I'll do whatever I have to make it up to you. I swear I will. Larry.
Hey, Nick. As long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got?
That's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information out of him. Okay. Nick. What about this,
The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right?
That's right. Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya. Huh? Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in my heart. I promise I'll come running to the rescue like the professional guard I am.
Wow, that was pretty good.
Thanks, I try. Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now?
Yes, please. Please tell us.
Okay, I guess so. Prepared to be wowed.
I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier.
Yeah, I heard it. So, that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why don't you come to the CEO's office? Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. CEO's office is on the 1st floor. I thought it would be a good idea to, adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. As if he was trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet.
Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off at that night?
There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did! And I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either.
Do you think you could take just one more look for me? Pretty please?
Oh, okay. I guess I can't say no to you, Maya.
What do you think, Nick?
He's probably right. I don't think Larry could have... Ah!
What is it? What's wrong?
I made a mistake. Huh?
But how?
It can't be. It's impossible. Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once in the morning at around 1 a.m.
1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened.
Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. I see. I see. So... Ooh. No. That's all we have to say about that one. You guys really made me reflect on the way I've been living. But the only problem is, with all this reflecting, where is time for love? Frankly, I think reflecting is a bit overrated, you know?
What are you going on about, Larry?
Plus, do you honestly have any new info on the buzzer record? Huh? The record? No, nothing at all. This guy reflects about as much as a piece of black carpeting. Okay. Okay. Nothing. Okay. See you later, man. Yo, hi. About this right here. Sorry, it's hard time to believe. There's a limit on how much my brain can hold. Oh, 2 eyes and 2 ears, but only 1 brain. Oh, my boy. Oh, I'm gonna kiss his forehead. Alright,
The treasures of Karain exhibit is all ruined now.
Maya. I'm sorry. It's just so sad.
This was one of our big chances for everyone to learn about spirit channeling.
Maybe I can cheer her up somehow.
Well,
now that we've got the sacred urn back, maybe we can reopen it.
really?
Sure, maybe we can label it Urn of Master Mask's Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa! That's brilliant, Nick! We could clean up and be filthy rich.
Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy.
Cool. Cool. Cool.
Oh! It's you, Mr. Wright! Miss Andrews. What's she still hanging around down here for? So, how's it going? What about the sacred urn? The urn? Oh, that's already been taken care of already. What do you mean, oh that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found?
Yes! It was brought in during the trial today.
Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Mask's wife that found it.
Well, anyway, I'm glad. I'm so relieved. I just heard all about it on the news. So the detective was actually the thief all along. It looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring the mask to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job.
Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her apologize. So, when was it that you hired Detective Atme anyway?
About 20 days ago. And when was it that Master Mask's calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard.
I guess that's it then. Detective Atme must have really wanted the sacred urn after all.
I guess so. What? So Master Mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at that time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind so anything is possible.
Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme?
No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates.
That's just what he says so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself.
Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Master Mask pretty well. I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really?
You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews?
No, I don't know anything. Why would I?
What do you think this means, Nick?
Means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. So what would you want me to be saying to you? Because I don't think I have any evidence of it yet. But this will help me know when to come back. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today, it's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn you submitted to the trial was genuine? Okay. I don't think I have that at the moment, because Pearl is off with the urn and getting it looked at. So, I'll come back. You must have been relieved when you got the sacred urn back, huh?
You bet. But there's something a little different about it.
Don't me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it?
I mean, take a look at this. Clearly says I am on the urn in the poster.
But the urn we got back says Army like it always used to. Oh yeah, you're right.
Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now.
I'm sure they weren't there before. I doesn't know, but 1 year ago when the urn broke, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Army's name into I Am. And that repairer, who was one mechanically unskilled little Pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it.
Is it possible that the urn is a fake?
I'm sure Pearls Pearls will find out about that once she gets back from Karain Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Karain Village in a long time. So, I guess people still go to Karain Village to do their training, right?
Yep. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training.
So, why haven't you been training lately, Maya?
Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to the channeling dojo to do just that.
A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is.
You're going to train, you have to be serious, otherwise real tragedies can happen.
So what happened last year is still bothering you? That murder in her village, it happened because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses the Karain technique, she temporarily loses her will. So, when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, right?
I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all.
It sounds like being the master of Karain is going to be a heavy responsibility. Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops.
What did you expect, now that they know he was Master Mask? This must be incredibly embarrassing for him, don't you think?
Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing this place apart. Hey, I just noticed Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen.
Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case.
But wasn't he in charge of the Master Mask investigation all the way up until yesterday?
Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal."
Points for the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust, Maya. Hi, lady. Mr. Wright?
Mr. Delight, did you finish their interrogation?
Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore. Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see, on the same night the sacred urn was stolen from the Lordly Taylor department store, a blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB's security to hand over some money. And then, that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Master Mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday?
That was a quick response.
Tell me about it. Do you honestly... To be honest, it's starting to get irritating.
But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we?
God, look at him. God, fucking look at him. He's unhinged. Look at him. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who sold that urn.
Of course not. After all, you were at KB security at the time.
So, when the person dressed as the mask in that photo, it's gotta be Detective Atlee. So, that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor, you went to KV Security, right? Yes, I went to KV Security at the time. The blackmail note said I should.
Alright, what happened next?
Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, there was no answer. So when I used the key card to unlock the door, probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone. Then suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam!
Was it Cane Bullet that hit you?
I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So that's why you put it in the safe? Yes, that's right. I used to be chief of the security teams, so I knew how to open it.
Okay. And what did you do after that?
Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. And so I knew how to avoid being spotted by them.
Nick, all of a sudden Mr. Delight kinda sounds like the murderer to me.
Please don't say that. Yeah, dude, if you were innocent, why the fuck did you do that? Though I guess like one of the whole points of view is you're kind of delusional. It's like kind of a point with you.
Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to quit KV Security?
How did you? I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please.
Don't worry, we haven't told anyone anything.
Yeah, thank goodness. No, but I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually.
Why have you been hiding it from her anyway?
Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over.
Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place?
Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief. At least, that's what I thought anyway. So he became Master Mask for Desiree, huh? Yeah, it's not you, do you know? Hey! This is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail.
But Master Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared.
That's right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. And then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, right?
Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone.
The guard in this photo, is that you, Mr. Delight? That's right. Nice trick if I just say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even pearls could see through you in a heartbeat. But, as you might expect, Detective Adme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Adme found the Master Mask disguise. That's interesting. Yes, I've heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when Adme got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I've got the chance to remake my costume.
That must have been really time-consuming, huh?
Yes, but I took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters.
Blackmail letters?
You got them starting when? Tell me more, now. Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up.
This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got?
No, of course not. But this is the first one that has ever called me to a specific location. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes. Just a few days before the Tear of Anamon heist. That first letter, it said, "I know you did it."
So someone found out about your true identity, just like that?
It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give it up. It went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure. I went through all the trouble to steal. That right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean, give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box, the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. No one said anything about me being worried, you know. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail.
Plans? What are these plans you're talking about?
They were instructions on how to steal a crown or painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods.
And so you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you?
No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans.
It sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him.
So Ron Delight was Master Mask after all? But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into a safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. Could you try not to look so gleeful about it?
So you went after the sacred urn because of one of those plans too?
Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you just told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? Let's see. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes, but please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course! I could never... I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discovered what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday.
Why?
Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right?
I guess so. Really clever, Mr. Delight.
I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word.
Mystic Maya! Hey, Pearly! I'm back.
Hey, Pearls. So, what have you been up to this whole time?
The sacred urn. Mr. Nick, I took it to Karain Village to have it examined. And, what did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it was the real urn. Phew, that's a relief. I was really worried.
But
there's one small problem. Problem? these cute little pink splotches, they said it's paint, and that they were put on the urn recently.
Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick. We've got to find out how they got there.
Okay. We'll go find out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. Well, see you later, bro. I've got to prove to a guy that these are real. Oh, Pearl! How nice to see you.
Hello there.
I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to?
Well, actually, I was having the urn examined.
Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here.
Nick, let's look around one more time.
Look around? Why would I need to look around? This box, there's something about it that's bothering me.
That's the box that the sacred urn was in. But it looks like there's some pink paint on it too. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on this urn.
I think I know how the paint got on it now.
Alright, let's investigate again, Nick.
And then the paint over here. It looks like it's been drying for several days.
There's something suspicious about this pink paint mark. The bottom left part is oddly shaped, and it's shocking pink. Mr. Nick! Could it be this odd shape is...
Yeah, pretty sure it's this.
That's the box the sacred urn was in.
If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well.
Wow. Now you're right. Look, it matches. What is it, Mr. Nick?
This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. I think it's starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. Yo. No, can I prove that it's real now? The real, genuine urn? Well, yeah, I can. Covered in pink splotches, but it's the genuine article. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to Crane Village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how. What she discovered was that the urn had been broken again. Did you say again? Yes, it was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. Quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that the urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? What do you know? Well... several reasons, actually. I mean, you consider... how different it looks? For one. This poster, it was made recently, right? Poster? The poster for the exhibit. At the time when the photo was taken, the urn said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Army. when the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. Ah! I am. What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. It wasn't even there when the photo... I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth. Wait. 4. Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. I must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. Looks like she's not going to give up on the lost psyche lock that easily. It was broken here at the Lordly Taylor. Yeah, because of this. Well, Miss Andrews. What is this supposed to mean? There is pink paint all over this urn. And there is pink paint all over the floor and the walls of the basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. Can't weasel your way out of this one, Miss Andrews. But... she's trying to make her escape. But you can get pink paint anywhere. Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure. Well, there is in my room. Liar. Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor, there's no proof that they're the same paint. Come on. This is getting ridiculous. Proof linking the urn and the floor paint is this. Box. The urn was stored in this, right? Yes, that's right. Well, there's pink paint on this box as well. I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. The paint on the floor has an odd shape imprinted in it, doesn't it? Yes. And the paint on this box, into the impression of the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped over over here. And that is when the urn was broken. Your name does it justice, Mr. Wright. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil schoolteacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did.
Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know how she feels.
It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken. On the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. But I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise, and I thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid to the box, and that's when it happened. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed into the paint. I was so shocked and let out a huge scream.
I can totally see how that could have happened.
Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Karain Village, so I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big.
And that's when the I am got changed to Amy.
I didn't know how it was originally written. but any sane person fixing it would have assumed it was Ami.
Any sane person. Really?
Oh, Pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Anyway, I put the urn in the storeroom, and no one has seen it since then.
But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains.
Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. The Army Fae statue. Uh-huh. The first time that we came down here, it was on the night of the sacred urn was stolen.
Mr. Nick, there was no paint marks on the wall or floor of the warehouse when we came down here.
Well, there's good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden Army statue was just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I know, Adrian's so sweet. She deserves so much, man.
And?
I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it.
I see. Now that makes sense. But there's still one thing I find strange.
What is it, Pearl?
The day after the urn was stolen, we came down here. And that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible.
She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews? Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again?
Well, then who was it? Who would have done it and why?
On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Then, the next day, it was moved, but why? It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case.
Why? Why do you think so, Nick?
Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delight, was at KB security. So, then, why did another masked mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
One undeniable fact.
The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Yay for Luke! Yay for Luke! Yay for Luke! I think should we finish this? Should we finish this is my question. Because we're coming up to 6 hours. My throat hurts from all this talking. I've eaten nothing but a handful of not very good strawberries. So I'm just wondering if we continue or not. Because I kind of want to. I kind of do want to have it done, you know? Ugh, but my throat, my poor little foot hurts. Ugh. Ugh. My poor little foot hurts. poor wit will float. Yeah, hang on a fucking minute. Now I'm worried I didn't save. I think I did save. Did I save? Now I'm questioning myself. Fucking hell, I better have saved. I'll check later. Nah, if I do continue, then I definitely need to like stop to grab to make food or something. Because the trial at most should take 2 hours, I think, based on probably a bit less than that actually. I am enjoying playing this. I am. It's almost dinner time though. I have dinner really fucking early. I've been playing all day. How about this? I will do this as a little treat for everyone. I will take a break and make myself some food. I will go and put on my garlic bread, and then we'll have a nice little chat. And then I'll see if I want to continue, right? Okay, that sounds good? Sounds good to me. So I'm gonna go put my garlic bread in the oven. Hang on. Garlic bread cooking. Garlic bread cooking. My garlic bread is cooking, guys. Ugh. My garlic bread's cooking. Now my hands smell like garlic. My hands smell like so much garlic. So the trial, the whole everything's been really fun. I should turn on my timer so I don't forget about my garlic bread and burn it. The trial's been great. I do like this case and I am excited to finish it up, because then I officially get to learn more about Godot. Oh, I have to decide when I want to put him on the thumbnail, guys. He's so pretty, and Godot should stop saying those kind of things to me all the time, you know? So, what's happening? Oh, right, I should actually, I think I will continue, because I'm not gonna stream on Wednesday because I have an appointment already. I think it's this Wednesday anyway. Let me check. Yes, it is this Wednesday. So I think I will actually continue just to feel like I'm making up for that and get it all out of the way, so I'm not jumping into the middle of something on Friday, and we can continue with that and with that on the then. I'm gonna open the game again, turn off my sound for a minute for it. Shut up. And I did save. Okay, so we're all good on that front. So we'll continue once my garlic bread's all done. I'll tell you what though. Things are going pretty well. Things are going pretty swell. As I said at the start of the stream, I am actually like technically eligible for affiliate now, but I'm holding off on it for a while later, you know, that kind of shit, because being your own boss is scary when you don't understand anything about, you know, taxes. Usually my job would do my taxes for me, and the government just be like, yeah, thanks for paying your taxes, boo. And I'd be like, no problem, Mr. Government, sir. And I've been making the PowerPoint for my birthday stream. I've been making the PowerPoint for my birthday stream. It's been so fun and it's so cute, and I hope everyone likes it so much. I hope we all like it so much, because it's my little birthday stream. I can't wait for it. I absolutely cannot wait for it. I need to make a thumbnail for it too. Oh, I want to commission art for my birthday too, but I need to find an artist. Ugh. It's all so great. It's also amazing. How long will my garlic bread be? Oh, I have to keep talking for 10 minutes before my garlic bread. What the hell? Come on, garlic bread. Come on, garlic bread. I want my garlic bread now. What else do I have? Oh, I started reading Love is War again, because I'm up to volume 23, which is like just after they started dating, because they're making a new anime series for it, and that's based on that part of the manga, because they stopped making the anime at about volume 22, and I'm very excited for that. That one also has Ian Sinclair in it. He's the narrator, and I love him so much. I love Ian Sinclair so much. He's such a good voice actor, and he always sounds like he's having so much fun, and you've definitely heard him in something if you watch dub at all. I love him. I have normal person feelings about that kind of stuff. So I'm excited for that. So I feel like I need to like finish that before I watch the anime, so that I'm like a cool guy and stuff, like a very cool guy and stuff and things. Fuck, it's 3. Fuck me. God. Talk about? What do you mean you're just standing there? What do you mean you're just figurines that can't speak to me? What the fuck do you mean by that, huh? God damn. You hear that guy? I can't believe he'd say that to me. Peto, come on. Can you be of help to me? Please? No. Speaking of Peto, I'm going to be releasing another cover on the Friday, as I always do, and it's going to be great. And I like this one a lot because it's uses 4 of my voice banks. I usually don't get to use a lot of them, but I really liked the way it ended up sounding because I got to use 2 voice banks that I don't usually get to play around with because they just have a much harsher sound than all of my other ones. So it's great. So it's gonna be great, and I'm gonna be posting a little bit of it on my Twitter as well, just because I'm that proud of it. Oh man, I feel bad because I haven't made any new covers in a little while, and I've got so many just sitting in my back burner. Like, if I could, I would make a cover of Super Limit Buster because I like that song a lot, but it just doesn't sound right, so I need to get someone who can tune it. And I want to make a cover of Traffic Jam because I saw a video that was of Ventru, and I love Ventru, and I think he's wonderful, and I need to, I love the song so much because of Ventru. And you will learn about him in my special birthday stream, which will be the 20th of October, same time, same place. It'll be my presentation in which I go off at you about my gay vampires. I need to find new songs, is basically what I'm saying. I need to find new songs and new things to cover, and I need to be cool and stuff. And I've got, what, like 6 thumbnails, that's the word. 6 thumbnails that I need to commission for that stuff. Of a bunch of different songs before I can post them, because I want art of them and I think it would be cool. But I'm poor and stingy and how much longer? 6 minutes. Come on, Trousey. I know you can't fucking handle this shit, but come on. It's just my garlic bread. It's just my garlic bread. I just want my garlic bread, man. My garlic bread. I got a whole garlic bread just for me to eat. And it's good garlic bread. I mean, it's pretty average garlic bread. It's not nearly as good as the restaurant, but it's garlic bread. Everyone likes garlic bread, don't they? Don't they? Don't you like garlic bread? I like garlic bread. I think garlic bread's great. So how the fuck? There's a lot to this whole streaming thing that I don't quite know at the moment. You know, this whole setup and stuff, and this whole, like, I feel like I need to figure out things like an outro and a raid intro. But maybe I don't, because some people don't have those. That's okay, I don't mind. No, you're such to the main channel, my Utao channel, with all my Utao covers. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I love all my little Utao covers, and I've planned out every cover that's going to be released up until December. So I've got a lot there, I've got a lot going. I still need to draw a couple of the thumbnails. They don't release until November, so I've got time to do it. I haven't quite bothered with it yet. I think I only need to do 2 of them though. Let me check. I think I need to do please load. I think I need to do, yeah, I need to do Die Kirai, and I need to do Spoken For. Those are the ones I need to draw. I can't decide if I want to do anything for Dance Delightful or if I just want to leave it as is. But we'll decide when we get there. I I think after that, all the other covers that I have, they need a thumbnail for it that I am incapable of drawing unless I want to use the already existing art. Which sucks. Which sucks. Which sucks because I'm a broke little boy. Which could be changed if I decided to monetize, but I don't want... I feel bad. I don't want to make people watch ads. I don't want to make people watch ads. I'm just doing this as a hobby thing. I don't want to, like... Watching ads sounds so lame. Especially when the whole appeal of me is my witty banter. I'm funny, right guys? I'm cool. That's the whole appeal of me, right? Right. I haven't seen them in years. Oh, what? You got an ad blocker or something? I eventually gave up on ad blockers. Actually, I had them for a little while, and I had them for a little while, but eventually it just all stopped working for me. So I don't use them anymore. So I don't bother. Seven ad blockers. That's so many. What do you need 7 ad blockers for? The only reason I stopped using them is because so many sites would just fucking pester you to turn them off. So I got tired of doing it, and so now I just sit through 15-second ads on all my YouTube videos. Because, like, you know, the only subscription that I pay for, legitimately, is Crunchyroll. That's literally the only subscription that I pay for. Because I don't pay for Spotify, my parents do. Because they're chill like that. Because they know that the family plan's cheaper, so they were just like, yeah, we'll just put everyone on the family plan. I don't care how much money you've got, you can go on the family plan. It's great. I'm gonna go check on my garlic bread. I need to get cool background music, don't you think? Maybe I should. You guys want a piece of garlic bread? You guys want a piece of garlic bread? You want some garlic bread? I've got so much garlic bread here. It's really hot though, so mind your fingers. A piece of garlic bread. You want all the crunchy garlic bread? This isn't the one time that I regret having a actually good microphone, because I'm only gonna hear all the crunchies. I don't know, some people fucking hate that shit. So I apologize if you're one of those people that hate that shit. Oh my god. Hi garlic bread, how you going garlic bread? I miss you garlic bread. Garlic bread ASMR, fuck me. Can I touch it with my fingers? It's a bit hot. Ow. Ow. It's so hot. Oh, and I shouldn't have touched it straight out of the oven. Oh my god.
Garlic bread. Garlic bread. Garlic bread. Ugh. It's got good crunch. It's got good crunch. Ugh. Because every other time that we've been buying garlic bread, I buy 2 sticks of garlic bread so that I can have one and my mama can have one, and then both garlic breads get eaten before I can have any. So we bought a 3rd garlic bread so I can have the garlic bread all to myself. Oh my god. Bread's fucking bread, isn't it? I'm eating some now because if I get back to the game, I'm gonna fucking forget. Let's see. Well, it's cooling down really fast. I guess that's what happens when you only cook it for 10 minutes. So how's your life? Mine's been pretty okay. Pretty good, pretty okay. Godot is making me want to it's making me want to buy stuff, and so I can have a warm drink while we do his things. Not coffee, because I'm a little bitch who can't handle coffee. But we can pretend that it's coffee, right? Right? We can pretend. I took a barista course. I know how to make a good coffee. Maybe not by his standards. But I can make a good coffee by cafe standards. I wouldn't mind him calling me an amateur though. That'd be hot. What? What? No one said that. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. What are you talking about? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? No, look, there's way more than that goes into making good coffee. And it depends on the kind of coffee and how you're doing it. Like, you gotta, it like changes depending on how hot the water is and how long you brew it for, and what kind of brewing technique you use, and if and when you put in milk and how much. Cream. Fucking cream is American bullshit. No one uses cream but Americans. I can make a perfect latte, even though everyone else in my barista class thought making the perfect latte was the hardest one, when it's not. Latte is the easy one. Because to get the foam dome, it changes depending on you just gotta change how close to the cup you're pouring. And you know, it's just about learning timing and stuff. But you know, I've never actually worked in a cafe. I just what the fuck is a kilometer? I'll have you know that the kilometer is 100 meters. That's what it is. And you know what 100 meters is? Half of how tall Godot is. Godot's tall. I'm pretty sure Dammington's that tall too. Dammington, I searched up your age, your height the other day, and I don't remember. Oh my god, he is. Ooh.
Damon, Gant, and Godot are the same height. Of course they are. 2/3 a mile. Why the fuck would you say that when you can just say 1? That's cool. You guys are chill. I've got plenty of American friends. And I say this understanding that what other people find easiest is purely based on what they grew up with, you know? Ugh. So, I think one more piece, and then we can save the rest for later. Because then I would have eaten most of it, and I feel like I would have done good. This shit good. This shit good. Vampire's missing out on black and garlic bread. See, again, it's mostly based on what you grew up with. Because like, I grew up with using Celsius. So, when people say 20 degrees, I think lovely day, and that's just automatically what I do. As well as the fact that trying to say that Fahrenheit makes more sense because it's a percentage also doesn't work because percentages are rather subjective. So like if you didn't grow up with Fahrenheit and you hear like 50% hot, that can mean drastically different things depending on the person and depending on the way that they're thinking about that kind of stuff, you know? Like, I hear 40% hot. I think, okay, a lovely day. Not too hot, not too cold, you know? And then how much is 40 Fahrenheit, actually? F2 Yeah, when in reality, 40 Fahrenheit is 4 degrees, which I would just simply perish. I would simply perish in that weather. So I think that argument is out the fucking window. And honestly, actually no reason why we should care about what other measurements people use. As long as we all have a little calculator, so we know everything so we know what everyone's talking about, there shouldn't be a problem, you know? Shut up, music I made when I was 12. We've got music that a professional made. Oh, my throat feels a lot better. Yeah, the problem is that 20C is not anywhere between it's just because they're different units of measurement. Because I know because I did a 20 is lovely. 20 degrees in springtime. That's amazing weather. Like if it's not cloudy outside, that's lovely. That sounds fucking lovely. 15 degrees in spring is a bit more chilly. 15 degrees on a winter day is horrid. 120 in summer, 120 altitude, say. Oh yeah, 48. I live in Australia. Fucking, I know 48 degree days. Yeah, I get you. But there's also the problem of, I'm a skinny little bitch. So you see my lovely little models, my lovely little model, it's not exactly the most accurate representation of how much skin is on my bones. I can fit my fingers around my wrist, all of them. I can wrap it around in a little circle up until about halfway up my forearm. So I have no body fat on me, so I don't sweat enough, and I also don't insulate heat. Yeah, that sounds horrible. The snow and the desert and growth. I am thankful that I have never had to experience snow. I think I would actually die. I've struggled on 15 degrees winter days, so I would actually perish. You're getting heat waves at 85. It's a nice spring day when you grew up. Oh gosh. I don't even want to fucking imagine. Cause like, I know, yeah, 30 is like, 30 degrees is around about, the average on summer. I think that I handle it better than most, but I also just dislike. So, living in Australia, you get the lovely thing called you're 5 years old, time to learn about skin cancer and how that affects you. So I got it beaten over my head for many years in my youth that the sun, we don't like that bitch here. We don't like it. We don't care for it. You will die if you go into the sun. So there's that. But there's also the whole thing of weather, different temperatures feeling very different in different countries. Because I know that the cold in, at least where I live, is different because we get Arctic winds. So I had this this teacher that had come from Canada, and she would talk about how winter, like, she lived in snow for most of her life, and winter felt so different here. It like technically wasn't nearly as cold, but it fucking felt like it, that kind of thing, which I thought was very interesting. I think it's interesting how your location and so many more factors than just the heat changes how you experience the weather. It's hot, but there's no humidity. That's the part. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, no, Australia being an island, fucking tropics all fucking around. I'm just glad I don't live in the Northern Territory. That shit sounds like it would fucking suck. Anyway. What's up, Maya? How you going? Did you sleep well last night? Huh? Did you sleep well? I did. I thought about Godot. What? I'm not cheating. Yeah, exactly. 90 being different all over. It's so weird. So I think it's very interesting, and I think it's really weird that knowing that people still get really weird about saying, nah, you don't haven't experienced heat until you've come here, you know? It's weird. People are so strange. Oh, humanity. Oh, humanity. How I can't tell if I long to be a part of you or not. Anywho. Phoenix Wright, I'm here to talk to you.
Hey, Nick.
What is it this time?
You won't believe how many people are here for the trial.
Oh my god, fucking hell. Well, it is a murder case.
What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door.
Next door?
Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atmy's trial today.
Detective Atmy?
They say they're going to try him as mask to mask.
Already? That was fast.
Boy, I'd love to see mask to mask's trial.
I know.
By the way, where's Pearls? Oh, she's back at home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore.
I know you don't like me. Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh?
Yeah, ever since that incident last year.
Please, don't ignore me!
Oh, Mr. Delight, good morning.
No one likes me. No one would notice me even if I killed someone.
Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec.
You don't mean you're the murderer?
No. I'm just a poor thief.
No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor. I mean, they can, and they usually are. Now let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heists. His hair's so cute. I love his fucking hair so much.
Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick?
It's possible, but today's trial is a race against the clock.
Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always.
I'm afraid that's not an option. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm so excited. Oh gosh, hi Godot. Hi Godot, how long has it been? What, 2 hours? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. Ooh, sorry. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready. Preparation is the last refuge of the weak. Okay, settle down everyone. Let's just begin with the opening statement, Mr. Godot. Ugh, he's got the judge in the palm of his hand. Yet again. I mean, I wouldn't call it that. He's just done with Godot's bullshit. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Sure, whatever, mate. Whatever you want to say. Life is war, but that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. How many of those do you drink every day? Because I'm starting to get a bit worried about you. That's what my statement means. You understand now, right? Yes, well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Well, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Bullard, the CEO of the KB Security. His body was found in a safe approximately 9 AM on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 AM of the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. Can you stop referring to... Can you stop referring to people in these sorts of ways, mate? It gives me weird feelings. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness. Go on, Godot. Please raise your blood pressure for us all. Fuck. I fucking knew it, of course. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. 17 is far too many. Please, I beg you, tell me that's decaffeinated. Because if it's not, holy shit, go to a hospital. But the first one is always the best. Mr. Godot, your witness? No, 17 is not normal. 17 is too many. You should not be drinking more than like 3 a day, spaced out throughout the day. And even then, you shouldn't be drinking that every day. So you are addicted to caffeine. Just straight addicted. If I took this away from you, you would stop functioning. I'm fairly certain. Okay then. Let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Wright, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. Absence of kicking 5 minutes in the surprise. Oh, guys. Please do not follow Godot as an example of health. Please don't. That's a terrible example of health. No one should be drinking this much coffee. I have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Huh. You've got guts, try it. Gosh. Alright then. Mr. Ron Delight, please take the stand. Yeah, fighting off the sleep with all that caffeine. God, how does he ever get any shut-eye? You did it, didn't you? Yes. What? No, that's not true. For a moment there I thought we'd set the record shortest trial ever.
Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty from the face he's making.
And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullet, why did you go to KB Security? Well, that's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. That evening, around 1 AM, I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. 1 AM, the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. A strong drink it up. Fuck. You're so weird, and the longer you talk, the more I can't decide if I think you're a weirdo or if I want you to fuck me. Maybe it's both. I've got a lot of weirdos that I'm into. I'm like, I guess you're no different. It's bitter today, just like my destiny. Wow, emo much?
I'd never know that from the way he's chugging it down.
Yeah, that's why I think he's addicted, Maya. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. What I am, huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No, actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow, and my internal clock was also a bit... What I am, it's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. So, my offer to go with you to a cafe is one you'd be willing to accept, is that what you're saying? It ordered you there. It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten another blackmail letters then? What? But going to someone because you were threatened is obviously a normal day. What are you talking about? Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say any more. Now what should I do? So what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring $50,000. Money, eh? A perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait. I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh? Is that right? So, all he had... So, after all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony. Yes, sir. A muddy mudskipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. This threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me any trouble after all. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure it was referring to the whole master mask thing, but I wasn't worried Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me. He didn't. Anyway, I don't care about what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me. So that's why Miss Delight didn't believe he was masked a mask. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. A security chief? You? He does love his wife! Oh, I love guys who love their wives. I love guys who love their wives. They kiss their wives and they talk about how much they love their wives. And like when they got those guys have children and they love their children just as much. I love family men. I love men who love and have so much love to give and their hearts just pour out of them. God, I love them. I love them so much. They're so cute. All of them. And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge. A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? Isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject. However, after being fired, why he was fired. Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well, the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, then Perfect motive for murder. They're not getting you coffee. I mean, I feel like, look. If I feel like if I removed all access to Godot and his coffee, he would legitimately start to lose his mind a bit. He might just finally full body shut down and sleep, but he might just murder me if I did that, I think. Defendant, please answer the question. Well, I needed money. You needed money. Well... Jessie loves to spend it, and it's kind of a hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, are they? My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I sold data from the company. Come again? KB Security had a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was the security team chief, you stole some data and sold it. Mr. Bullard found out and I was fired immediately. What? I wish I'd never asked that. I was somehow able to keep it secret and made it seem like I had quit on my own.
What is it, Nick? You don't look so good.
Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that.
He sure told you.
So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes. I'm sorry. Not a very important fact, is it? Man, whole thing just took a big turn for the worse. Crashed and blew up. You think so, Nick? It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby, what else? Wasting money, huh? There's a thing. Get off me. It's not a waste.
So, Mr. Light doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she?
So it would seem.
I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other.
I can't believe it. This case has gotten even minor to think seriously about couples. I mean, I'm sure it's something she thought about before, right? So... Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright.
There wasn't much in his testimony, was there?
Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least, that's what it sounds like to me.
Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. We better be careful.
But if we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth.
Yeah.
Wow. Paint marks, that's later. Ron's testimony from the Mars second heist on. He was stealing as directed from blackmailers. Buzzer record. Kane's list. Blackmail letter I got, ordered, so it didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me any trouble or anything. I'm looking for KB, so in the office. I bet she doesn't know about that. Well, if it didn't scare you, then Then why won't you tell your wife? Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What do you mean? I think you must have been scared. Very scared. Having a certain person find out your secret. A certain person. Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. But I... Listen to me, my Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Ugh, Godot. Please, yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about. Oh, No, everything is falling neatly in place for him. Just don't talk about my Desi like that. Or you'll be sorry. Well, it seems we've learned a great deal of things here so far.
What do you think, Nick?
I don't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Clearly, there was sufficient motive for murder. He sold data for his wife. He killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little bit too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. Ugh. What happened at the scene of the crime at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. Gosh, I love him. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there dead. I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Master Mask struck him on the head from behind. Of course, since Atme turned him out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. Huh. No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that. What are you saying? I really was attacked. We'll find out. If what you say is true, you're or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Wright? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. Please don't, that hurt my head. That hurt a lot last time, man. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. I was wondering about this. What do you mean by that? That. Could you please clarify what you are referring to? Why, my Master Mask costume, of course. Wait, just a moment. Mask to mask? Yeah, huh? Oh. Did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Master Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What?
Nick, did you know about this? You never told me about this.
I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. I didn't know about that. I love that sprite so much. He looks so good. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry. I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait. That's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind? Huh. My 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. Godot. It's been 20 minutes and you've had 6 cups. Slow the fuck down, mate. Dude, if this was anything other than coffee, we'd all be saying you have a major problem. At any rate, unless it was water. Actually, no, then I'd be worried about you overhydrating yourself. Don't overhydrate, kids. That's bad. At any rate, can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony. Ugh, please, I don't want him to combust on the spot. We need to cut him off. And whoever the fuck is giving him this coffee needs to cut him off at some point, frankly. What, does he have like an assistant that does nothing but brew coffee for him? Why were you dressed up as Master Mask? Why? Because I'm Master Mask, of course. What are you talking about? Master Mask's trial is being held next door. Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Master Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why I took a lot longer than I'd expect. Took a lot longer? What's he talking about? What do you mean by took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Miss Billard's body. What was that? Wait, back up a second. Yes? You were the one that hid the body in the safe? Well, yeah. Inconceivable! Why? Just why? What reason do you have? What were you thinking? Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? When they're dirty and when I'm doing laundry. When my laundry basket is full, Godot. Fine, fine. You can speak to me poetically if you'd like. I'm not gonna stop you. What? The answer is simple. When they take them off. As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer? Huh. So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time was really obscure. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, did you? Oh, well, yes. Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to your testimony. Yes, sir. Looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. Took about 10 minutes. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Well, because it wouldn't fit in the drawer. Okay. That's not exactly what I meant. When I saw the corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, if they find his corpse, they'll think I did it. Huh. I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. Certainly makes more sense. Hold on. 10 minutes?
What is it, Nick?
I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? You spend 10 whole minutes to do it? Under those circumstances? What? Oh! Hey, Nick, if you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence that would show just what those circumstances were? That's it! I'll take a look at the court record and present some evidence. Thank you for painting that picture for me when I... Thank you. Can't you just do that every time for me, Phoenix?
We heard it from Mr. Delight yesterday, didn't we?
There's not much in this testimony either.
I betcha he's still hiding something.
I wouldn't be surprised. Well, we'll just have to draw it out of him.
I just hope he doesn't make things any more complicated.
So you panicked because the alarm was going off, right? Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? And what might this be? The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once. At 1:02 AM. What? If Mr. Ron Delight truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way. Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there was security personnel in the building. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them. But, as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight would have known. Again, remember who we're dealing with here? It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off. This buzzer is extremely loud. There is no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? Ugh. Yeah, that's right. Drink it angrily. Fine. Let's hear your theory. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said that he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious, so he fainted. That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So, what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right, whoever it was that knocked Mr. Ron Delight out and then pressed the buzzer. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Bullard. And then who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. That is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? No, because there weren't any fingerprints and Gumshoe made a point to tell us that he wasn't wearing any gloves. I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene, but how? Can I prove that it wasn't Kane who did it? Yes, we can. The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. The piece of evidence that proves it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer would be the buzzer itself, right? I believe that this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer. Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. Now I'm the one who's clueless. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind. Ugh. Ron Delight obviously wiped them off. Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment. He touched that button. I know he did. The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Master Mask. And Master Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have to wipe that button free of fingerprints? Order, order, order! It would seem I've been forced to eat crow.
Well, I wonder what blend number crow flavored coffee is.
However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would the person press the emergency button? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's with that awkward silence all of a sudden? Looks like you're fresh out of politics.
They're on you, Nick. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts.
The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 AM. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer followed Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer.
Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed.
Security was supposed to respond. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well. Oh, you've got some guts. I like that in an opponent. To call for security, obviously. The killer knew that if they pressed the button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say that the killer called the guard on purpose? Yes, although as it turns out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the same time. What a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in. No, I'm not. When the buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the 3rd person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight. And if the security guard came running in at that time, they would think that I was the murderer. Yes, That was precisely the real killer's objective. Yeah, getting his plot clean, I'm pretty sure that is an innuendo. It's pretty sure that is one. To frame Ron Delight for murderer. Gosh. He's so ridiculous. Order, order, order. It would seem. I've been made to eat my own words once again. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait. Wait a second. I'm the one and only Master Mask, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is... We're going to have to drag that person in here right now.
But who is it?
I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Cain Bullard. It's my beautiful, beautiful narcissist. Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Was it that frame, Mr. Ron Delight? It's the narcissist. Detective Luke Atme. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective Luke Atme? You mean Master Mask did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Cain Bullard. Order, order. Mr. Bright, explain yourself. The theft and the murder, which is the more serious crime. Not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Luke confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, the famous detective was unmasked, as well as masked to mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along. To be found guilty. Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at the Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Mask to Mask was Luke Atme's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict as an alibi. I know, it's such a cool case. Oh, I love this case so much. You know, it's almost time. For what? For Luke Atme's verdict. It's a pretty simple trial after all. If they're going to stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course, that's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Mr. Luke Atme's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of this true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal. Am I really sure about this? Huh. A bet's only good when your life's the ante. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight. So please, I'm begging you. Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix. was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. Hell yeah, Phoenix, get haunted. That voice, it sounded like... Mia! Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Ha. So that's your answer, huh? Very well. I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Luke Adme to the stand. Yes, Your Honor. Oh yeah, I get to summon someone to the stand now. Yeah, I never get to do that. Sup, Payne? How you going? Well, Sir Detective Atme. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Oh, Sir Detective Atme, you were the one who... Stop flirting, you two. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant Luke Adme. Wait! Don't hand down your verdict yet, please. Well, well. Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom. Who's this Jose? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Adme. Accusation? You accuse Master Mask. That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? Gosh, look at him. Hell yes! Hell yes! Hell yes! Oh, guys. We're so close. I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
My sis.
I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice.
So then, she's still alive inside your heart?
Nicky boy! Oh, Mr. Knight. Is it true that Detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definite proof, but he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at the Lordly Taylor that night?
Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Adme want to kill Kane Bullard?
Oops, it's almost time, better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof. And it's gotta happen sooner rather than later. Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Luke Adme, please take the stand. Well, well, how do you do, Sir Lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have been given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Mask to Mask. I'm sorry. I'm afraid even the great Luke Adme has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could have I could know what's been going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Mask to Mask. Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. Gosh, he's such a narcissist and I love him. So you continue to insist that you are, in fact, Master Mask? Of course! Very well then. Look at me. Please begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 AM, Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But, don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thanks. All right, Mr. Atney. The night of the murder. Speak. We're all ears. Fucking love when he says that. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. I was stealing the urn as Master Mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder. Seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene. Everything else, up until now, was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Even the great Master Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Unfortunately, Mr. Radmay, we still have to do a cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool.
I think he's trying to say you're full of it, Nick.
The only thing he's full of is his alibi. So this photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is! And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That is why I am called Mask to Mask. How conveniently that also means that there is no way to tell who it really is. What do you mean?
Objection!
Huh. You're on the pictures AI. That works today. That doesn't work. That's not gonna work when, like, what? This game came out 2007? It's great though. It's a great joke. Are you saying that this is not in fact Luke Atmey? That it could be an accomplice dressed as Master Mask to create an alibi? Oh, what an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice? No, I'm not saying that at all. If Luke Atmey was at the KB security during the murder, then the Master Mask in the picture has to be a fake.
Then there really was an accomplice.
But right now, I have no idea who it is. I don't have any idea right now either. Baseless objections are just what the guy wants. There's got to be another way, and I'm going to find it. Pathetically easy job. So, by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is! That is, the very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had taken the picture on purpose.
Objection!
He was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. We all have days like that. Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing, a sad blue melody. It looks like I'd better gather more information for now. If he truly is the killer, there's got to be something phony about the photo. About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come now! It's all too clear what you're thinking. Huh? You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was the Lordly Taylor staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. I see. Looks like I better find something else that could be suspicious.
So the alibi is false?
Yeah, it has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KB's security.
But I'm not really spotting anything unusual.
There are two possibilities. Either Master Mask is in the photo as fake, or the photo itself is. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed! There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my largest target. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am.
Hey, Nick, is there something odd about this?
Hmm?
Detective Adme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor, while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona.
No, that's true. It's kind of odd. Huh. So the alibi is false. Going out so good. It was a pathetically easy job. I mean, this proves you committed the crime. Surely even you understand by now. Lordly Taylor provided that camera. There's no way I could have tampered with it. That means I could not have killed Kane Bullard unless I had an accomplice. Come on. Think long and hard about that night. The basement warehouse and this picture that supposedly captures it. It's got to be here. Isn't there something funny about this picture? You bet there is! The statue should have been there! Are you implying this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. Very well, then let's hear what you have to say. That picture is so funny.
This.
The funny part is right here. Why, this is a bloodstain? Blood! Now this case is getting interesting. Not exactly. The stain is actually pink paint. It would be blood in another universe, though. Oh, just paint. And peach-coloured at that. From blood to peaches, Judge Shaw loves going on wild tangents. The problem with the photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. Turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. Well, Mr. Wright? what is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains. The statue. The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. My thoughts on Danganronpa 2x2. Okay, so I am considering playing it on stream. Because I am a Danganronpa fan. I have a Kazuichi Soda cosplay hanging up right now. My problem with it is I'm upset that they decided to do this and then didn't start with Trigger Happy Havoc when that one's clearly the best one. Because I have opinions on Danganronpa 2. I think SDR2 is the worst one in the game series. I know that it's a fan favorite, and I know that people love it, but I thought it ruined the atmosphere, and there wasn't enough tension between all the characters, and they don't do enough, and they're kind of just, they're too friendly with each other. Where's all the tension? Where's all the inter-character dynamics? Why are you all just friends with each other, and why do you even bother with Nagito? I fucking hate Nagito Komayuta. I fucking hate his guts, and if he's not dead within the first 5 minutes of the game, it's not even worth playing it anymore. Nagito is the only character in existence that I hold any sort of disdain for. And my feelings about him are rather intense. And so I'm considering playing it on stream because I am a Danganronpa fan, and then I get to hang out with Gundam Tanaka. I get to hang out with Gundam, and I love Gundam so much. Look. If I'm considering playing it on stream, because then I can talk about Danganronpa, and I can, because that was like one of the first things I got super fucking obsessed with. I've got a poster of Kiyotaka and Mondo, and Kiyotaka and Mondo, and then my Kazuichi poster, and then my Gundam poster, and then my keychains that I spent $100 on for all of them. I've got Korigio and Nagisa, and Kiyotaka and Mondo and Gundam and Kazuichi, and Yasuhiro and Celeste and Kyoko and I've got 2 keychains of Gundam that are Neko, and I need to get another one of Kazuichi to match, but the artist that I got one of the Neko Gundams from sold out on the Kazuichi one, so I haven't got another Kazuichi to replace him, so I'm 1 Kazuichi down. I need another Kazuichi. All's to say, Danganronpa was like the first place where my current relationship with the fandom really took off, you know? My OG ship is Ishimoto, by the way. Those are my goats. Those are my guys. I love him. I love him so much. So, yes, my thoughts and opinions are Danganronpa 2x2 is a cool idea. Not canon anyway, but it's a cool idea. And people have been doing it for so fucking long that, if Spike really wants to milk the franchise, they might as well go for it. It would be interesting, and seeing all the new murders and stuff, and seeing which characters will end up getting character development this time. It does mean that Kodaka's not involved though with it though, so it's like, I don't know how I feel with that kind of side of stuff, but it's interesting, and either way I will definitely be engaging with it. This Zone Escape series, let me check, hang on, which one's that one? The Zone Escape series, I feel like I've heard of that. Maybe did my friend talk to me about it at some point? I don't remember. I feel like I've heard of it, but that does look interesting. Huh. God, when did this come out? 2009, okay. Eden's Garden, I have not. As I have stated earlier, I I don't know a lot of games actually. I didn't play a lot of variety when I was younger, and I don't actively look through game sales, so I haven't like thought of anything really good. It's pretty good. The Virtue's Last Reward had it on PS Vita. Extra content. Oh yeah. I never had a PS Vita. I don't have a PSP or a PS Vita. We had the main consoles, mostly just that stuff, and I would just play what we already owned and didn't really think about buying anything new. Buying on PC be better on DS than on PC. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe you should find an emulator and test it out for yourself if you play both versions and see which one you like better. That could be fun. But I know, I think, because I think the only other visual novel type of game I've ever played was DDLC. I've never played any other ones. That's the extent of my knowledge. Yeah, I think all up I played maybe like 30 games in total. Maybe more, maybe less. I'm so lame like that. I'm not a gamer. I'm not a gamer, far from it. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there the night the theft took place and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue would have been there. But when I went there, the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. That's disrespectful to the lady in the statue, Godot. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally? Your Honor, the statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. Huh. In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night?
Can you do it, Nick?
Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? That's real. Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you can answer. You are prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime? Well, who else other than Luke, you know? Who else would have been there? The one who moved the statue was none other than Luke at me. Come now, sir lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Gosh. I love pretentious bitches. That's right. What basis do you have for your strange delusions? It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However, what would I want to move a heavy... Why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue, here's where the battle really begins. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move the golden statue? Reason can be found in this photograph. Look at me, you pretended to be Master Mask to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains one fatal flaw. The statue had been there, you'd lie. Your lie would be exposed like cheap film in a drugstore. That is why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw. Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Because there's no date on the picture, bro! Naturally, the lie is in the photo. In this photo is the timestamp. What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atme went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor at this time. But what does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor, when was the statue placed inside the warehouse door? Well, the statue was taken downstairs to the warehouse on the day of the crime. And it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Luke Atme had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim. And so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. What the? Of course, the statue hadn't been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. So, on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match the way it had been in this photo. Gah! Order. Mr. Atme, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What's this? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime. It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage the data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Order. Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? God, we all just wait for him, don't we? Godot, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down. My 11th cup. I've been promised to drink no more than 17 during the trial. Which means I'm still good to the last drop. However, the defense has a very good point. A good point. So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points. Godot, what the hell is going on in your brain? Are you... Is there more than just coffee in that cup, mate? Is that possible? I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied, which is that it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. That's very true. No way, you don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Damask. Yes? If there's no funny business in your actions as mask to mask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn. Cool. I first received the request from the lordly tailor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box and Zabri, it was then set to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th.
That's pretty much all stuff we've heard before, isn't it?
Yeah, but we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gives. Witness, you're sure you're making no mistake? Zavri. Well then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, is that right? Indeed, it seemed that they had heard of my Zavkerling reputation. See, Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos. Don't say that about her. You better watch out too, Maya. You mean this box? Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn. And she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom, not even me. Huh, interesting new tidbit. So, you're sure you had oh shit, sorry. So you're sure you had never seen the urn before? Oh my god, no, I've got hiccups now. Ugh. Oh, my body's killing me. No, guys, it's the end. It's the end. I'm dead. I'm dying. Indeed, you may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance of that warehouse. However, look at me, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. You mean this calling card? That's right! That is, without a doubt, my calling card. I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all. Of course, because Adme knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. Then no one entered the basement warehouse. Fortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. And this photo is... And this is the photo that proves that, huh? Indeed. To be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much.
Hey, Nick, if this photo is a fake, Detective Adme might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken.
It's true. You know, I've been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. But we can prove that he's lying there. We can wrap this up and put a bow on it. I need to take a hard look at the court record. Purloin the most priceless work of art on display in your Treasures of Corain exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Oh, he knew it was broken and covered in paint. I see. Because if he had simply known about it from this, then he wouldn't have called it speckled. Yes, Mama?
Would you be willing to make pastas?
I can make pastas. Do you want spaghetti or spirals?
And I like all pasta, so I'll live with spaghetti or spirals. Hell, I'll even make you specially spaghetti and Dak and a spiral.
That seems excessive.
Is it though? Is it excessive when it comes to pasta?
You can do whatever fills you up with the most joy. Steal it. Oh, your way I could smell garlic bread.
Yeah, do you want some?
Sure, that's
Oh yeah, but strawberries are kind of shit.
I had one earlier the other day. It was good.
Like half of the ones I've eaten today were kind of shit.
Oh.
Yeah, see?
It is a little early in the season.
Yeah, which is disappointing because now I don't know what to do with them.
I don't know. Look online, find a recipe.
A recipe! Maybe I should make you some strawberry jam. Do you want
If you
jam?
want. It's a lot of effort.
I mean, yeah, but I don't even eat jam though. So it would be for everyone else and not me.
Do something you'll enjoy then.
Okay,
Thank you, Aya.
no problem.
I love my mama. My mama.
My lovely mama. Ugh, you guys don't hit on my mother, okay? She's happily married to my papa. Ugh. Ugh. Anyway, we were talking about the speckled urn.
The speckled urn, huh?
Okay. Then, so how do we do that? There's one thing that Atme stated very clearly, that he never seen the urn before he stole it.
We need to prove that he's lying.
Sent to the warehouse. You've seen it before, so... Mr. Adme, if you really are Mask to Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course! Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Master Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to the pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that's true, but so what? Truth be told, there is no way that Master Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Tide. The day that the sacred urn was taken, the urn was broken due to human error. Or should I say, an error-prone human. Don't say that about her, she's trying her best. And that was when the pink paint got on the urn. Ugh. You can't be serious. And yet, this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when the fake photo was taken. Ugh. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Ugh. A witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Ugh. Alright, that did it. He's broken.
Nick.
I think it's a little early for a victory pose. Huh? Gosh, look at him. Oh, gosh. Hi, Godot. Huh. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. If you say so, Godot. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Master the Mask, and now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point. I mean, he can be both. No, wait, you're falling for that too, Your Honor? You say that Luke Atme was the one who killed Cain Bullard. Come on. Come on, we've just met him. I don't know anything about him. I can't judge him yet. Okay, and I've got to get through this whole game. Gotta get through this whole game to learn all about this coffee guy. Come on, Godot. What have you got to say for yourself, Godot? Then let me ask you this. Why would he do that? An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright. Motive. Might you, my merry murderous motive manifest? Oh, me neither. I fucking hate coffee. I think coffee is disgusting. I think it's too bitter. I can't handle bitter flavors. He does that more. He does that alliteration thing way more in the anime, and it's great.
Nick, he's getting a second wind.
If he's prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron Delight, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron Delight. Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed, according to my research, the boy's motive is clear. I know. We were talking about it earlier, how he's clearly absolutely addicted to this stuff, and someone needs to cut him the fuck off before he kills himself. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were? I'd be honored to, Sir Old-Timer. You're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite the lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. I, Luke Atme, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Wrong Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. Both Von Karmas steamroll him? Okay, I don't know anything about that yet. I have not... Like, this is as far as my... This trial is as far as my Godot knowledge goes, so we'll fucking see when we slice more of this cake open later in the week. I'm very excited for that. So excited to see your story, Godot, and finally find out what's all about you. So the victim... Kane Bullard blackmailed the defendant. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. What? Okay. Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination. Had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Yes, go on. Hi, Ian Sinclair. You're staring me into my soul. So you're going to try to connect Detective Adme to Mr. Bullard, right? Oh, yes. Look, I feel like drinking coffee isn't as bad as, whipping people in court. I love you, Francisca. You're like the character that's come the closest to being relatable to me. But maybe turn it back a bit. This is at some point this becomes assault and battery. Like, Godot, drinking a cup of coffee a day, that's not bad. Probably not good, but it's not bad. But this, what the fuck are you doing to your blood pressure, mate? Yeah, that's right. Hopefully it won't require surgery either.
In that case, you'll have to talk about the blackmail.
That's true. Was that blackmail letter really intended for Ron? Wow, this is really weird. We're on the third game and you guys are actually giving me actual hints? Since when did you give me actual hints during these trials? I could have used those like 20 hours ago.
Since we don't have enough information, we should press him for even more testimony.
Maybe I'll be able to shake some contradictions loose that way. And who in the world is going to prove that? I will. No, don't say that. That's gross. That's gross. Oh no, Godot, please lay off the coffee so I don't have to witness blood and gore. Please. After doing a thorough background check of Detective Adme and Kane Bullard, we were unable to find any links between them. That's all in the report. Perhaps they were connected through their work. They were both involved in security. Nope. That was blunt. In any case, the only one with a motive was Mr. Delight. Mistook. That's right, mistook. From the Old Norse mistaka, meaning to take in error. That wasn't what I meant. Just, who did the victim mistake the mask to be? Why, the answer is obvious. Ron Delight, of course. Boy, I'd like to wipe that smug look off the guy's face. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Mask to Mask? Don't you already know that? Zavri! Take a look at this newspaper. Oh, that's a famous tier of Amanon, a magnificent jewel. That photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard, namely the defendant. Defendant? The victim clearly misread the article and Zavri. He got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly security guard was in fact Mask the Mask. I see.
That was an unusually reasonable deduction.
You mean this blackmail letter right here? It says bring 50,000. And the handwriting is without a doubt the victim's. There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it. But I don't see an addressee on this letter anywhere. An addressee? This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment. And Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place and time. The fact that there is no addressee is irrelevant. I wonder... What's up, Nick? I just had a thought. What if the blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight? Whoa! Do you have any evidence for that? For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling that there's something not quite right about the blackmail letter. Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied? Look, it's helpful, but it is really weird that they're really giving me hints when they've never done that before. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright. When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction? I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You'll want to talk. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior? How fucking old are you? Indeed, it's time to man up, Mr. Wright. Show us the contradicting evidence to the content of the blackmail letter. That's a good question. What is the contradicting evidence? Okay, what does it say, actually? Nope, that's not what I meant. You don't want your true identity revealed to the world from come to KB security at 1 AM on October 12th and bring 50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Well, that's pretty clear. We know one guy with a fucking red diamond. The gem and the thief. Well, is that the... Because here, he talks about one of the red gem in the letter, but this is a blue gem? So, unless he's colorblind... Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the Tear of Amanon, a stolen jewel. What about it? The problem is this jewel's color. Color? Gosh. I'm not much for discussing color myself. Look at your outfit! You have to know something, otherwise you're just queer. According to the clipping, the colour of the stolen jewel was blue. However, the blackmail letter is totally different jewel mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red? Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the tear of Amanon that Master Mask stole at all. And your point is, Mr. Tride, are you trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? That is what you're trying to say, right? Tride? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright?
Well, that is what you're trying to say, right, Nick?
Yes. This is who Cain Bullard was actually blackmailing. It was you, because you bragged about the gemstone you got given. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You have been personally involved in every single Master Mask case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward. A jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. The red diamond ring. That is the diamond referred to in the letter. Which means that Cain Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. Order? Order in the court? It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Tride. Uh-oh. I don't like the way he says that. Cain Bullard blackmailing Luke Atme. Are you for real? Yes, I am.
Nick, come on, stand up to him.
And then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Cain Bullard threatened to make Luke Atme's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep secret. So, just what was that identity? Atme killed Cain Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret?
Well, this is what it all comes down to, Nick.
The identity that Luke Atme wanted so desperately to keep secret was an ace detective, Master Mask, a blackmailer. Well, if what Ron is telling us all is true, then he is indeed a blackmailer. He is 100% a fucking blackmailer. He's so strange. He's so strange. Luke Atme was a blackmailer.
Objection!
Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Cain Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Atme. Are you saying that Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that? Ugh, you have to admit that does sound a little odd. It's not odd, it's the only thing that makes any sense. Cain Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme. But Ron Delight was being blackmailed by a certain someone. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after that incident?
Yes!
Just a few days after the Tear Amanon heist? After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Ron Delight was actually Master Mask. That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atme. Shh! silence. Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with the tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How didn't you... I see that Luke Atme was... You say that Luke Atme, was blackmailing Ron Delight. In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Master Mask. Well, yes. Ron Delight started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed the first crime. Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. Don't say it like that. During the first crime, how did Luke Atme know that Ron Delight was Master Mask? Well, Ron explained that Luke, took the Master Mask costume home, right? That's what he said earlier. I think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into a lot of mischief trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. In the picture of you and Ron Delight in his guard uniform, it seems that Master Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. Which, with tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. That's when you learned that under his mask, Mask to Mask was actually Ron Delight. Looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it, he's just some slimy blackmailer. What a fraud, trying to pass himself as an ace detective. Gosh, he's such a weirdo. Who are you? How dare you expose me like that? Why, I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone before in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective, and also Master Mask. Why can't you understand that? I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. Why you? Oh my god. Oh my god. My poor guy. My poor guy. My poor guy. He's going through it. He's really going through it, huh? There, Luke. There, Luke. There, Luke. You can tell me all about it from prison, yeah? You can tell me all about it from prison, about how smart you are and stuff. It would seem we've finally arrived at the real answer. That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme. Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Atme.
Objection.
Okay, go on. The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be one to judge. You don't get much more in your face than that. It appears that your claws weren't quite enough, Mr. Trite. What do you... It's true that you've proven a lot of things. things like Luke Atme was a filthy blackmailer, and that he wasn't Lord Lee Taylor the night of the murder. That's right. That's why he's the one who killed Mr. But there's still one thing you have yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the scene of the murder. Therefore, if you can't prove this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. No way! Order in this court. Well, Mr. Wright, this is it. This is the final round. I've got to prove that Atme was at Mr. Bullard's office on that night.
But can you really prove that?
That's long enough, Mr. Trite. I want to hear your answer. That night, Luke Atme was at KB security, and the defense has no hard evidence. I can't prove it. Just as I thought. But if we hear more of Detective Atme's testimony...
Objection!
Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite. What do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean. What? Have you forgotten? Luke Atme is here after we interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as Master Mask. No. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Rhonda Lights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Order in this court. That's enough deliberation over the witness. I can't believe this. At this rate, runners,
Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence, and
by then it'll be too late.
Huh? Why?
Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law.
Double jeopardy.
Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot not be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all courts. And it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Atme will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as Master Mask, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of Cain Bullard is concerned.
No way.
The fact that you are unable to prove Mr. Atme's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Cain Bullard's murderer. Ugh. Which doesn't make any sense because, like, what if new evidence comes to light? See, this is why the courts in this universe suck. Now there's nothing I can possibly do to win, even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent. The real killer, Luke Atme, will go free. I have cross-examined every statement and the witnesses made here today. And as long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections? Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Atme. I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this was what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. How did you... Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. That voice. No way. I don't care if that's how WJF works. It's a stupid rule. Like, what if new evidence comes to light and that's so very decisive, huh? Huh? I'm just saying, it's stupid. Stupid rule. Like, it makes sense and protects some people, but in other cases, it's... I guess there is no way to being perfect in a court of law anyway. So, you know, I can't scrutinize too much. I'm not a lawyer. I took law class for like 1 term, so who knows? Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia! This is the true power of the Karain channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me, but right now, she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony is not over yet. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You can get... That's what I'm talking about, like... But, unfortunately, as much as we'd like to, there is no way to create foolproof systems. So, you know, there's only so much to criticize. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement that the witness has made here today. Yes, that's right, but unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective, as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron Delights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare it with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Yes, well, these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well, then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that alright with you, Prosecutor? Is something the matter, Mr. Godot? Nothing. Oh, Sir Lawyer! It looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods will do anything to me, look at... Let's hear it. Huh? It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear the last bit of cross-examination. Mr. Godot, what are you... Very well then, Mr. Look at me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer. So please, give us one last bit of your testimony. Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief. Yes, Mother.
Dad is hungry.
But I'm so very close to done.
Okay.
I've got like 10 minutes left. But that's how long it takes to defrost meat.
Okay, we'll put the meat on and do your thing. And
Look at him, isn't he a fucking idiot? He's such a narcissist.
he looks like an asshole.
He is an asshole!
Yeah.
He's lovely, I love him.
Also sketties, make sketties.
Okay, you want spaghetti?
Yes.
Spaghettis, okay.
Thank you, baby.
Look at me, come on. Come on, dude, I gotta get you convicted now.
Oh, yeah.
Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, and I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Rhonda Light. And thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if it was sounded, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Savri! Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. The witness's earlier remarks did not appear to have been hastily prepared. All his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything. But of course! But how did you know about the emergency buzzer? The police investigation documents went directly through me. But you were in prison at that time, weren't you? And I also look over all the documents. It's elementary school. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer. Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer? I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. We cannot postpone Luke Atmey's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Hang on a sec. Just one chance? It seems that the party is about to begin. Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts this testimony, so it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. Cup number 17. The last cup. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony. And I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do to find the contradictory remark is press it. Remember, you only get one chance. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination. Okay, let's think about this. You were indeed not at Lordly Taylor. To leave to see another vitally important job request, not important right now. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had the photograph ready. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Rhonda Light. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if it sounded, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing the Master Mask outfit, which is why it had no prints. And the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the colour of the jewel. Savri, therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. Cross-examination is the only chance I have to nail him. Somewhere there's a huge contradiction, and I've got to find it. As far as I can see, there is no evidence that contradicts his testimony. All we can do is press him and you only get one shot. What are my thoughts on what the contradiction is? I'm thinking. So what do I have? Because this usually helps me in some way. Because you definitely wrote that. Right, you definitely wrote that. Uh-huh. And this was definitely written by Mr. Bullard. Uh-huh. Kane's autopsy. Cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt force trauma in the head. The buzzer only sounded once. The whole thing with that. I had to leave just... The thing is, I think it's just suspicious that he knows any of this at all. Because he was in his own trial during this one. So he shouldn't know all of this. Had it known beforehand. Of course, your brilliant deduction. It's like he was... And the police investigation wasn't going on, and because it wasn't thought to be linked. Like, why would you know? What's the most suspicious thing that he knows? Deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. Did not have fingerprints on it. Why? Victim would have left prints, which is why he left the prints. Master Mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. Okay, so not really relevant. Not really gonna prove anything. I mean, in a normal circumstance I would ask about that, but I'm not going to. That's not useful to me. I'm not sure why you would know that. I'm not sure why you would know that. Fingerprints aren't why. How do you know about the buzzer? That's my question. How do you know about that? Mr. Adme, about this last remark. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Trite? This isn't time to be pressing the witness on every single statement. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Godot. What? Mr. Adme, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. What can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Adme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing the Master Mask outfit, is that correct? Indeed. That's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. I'm sorry. Whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. Dude, because you're addicted, you just stop. When exactly did you learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as Master Mask when he went to the scene of the crime? That was, it was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry. I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. That's right. The defendant has yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this were those who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There is no way that you should have known about that. You were in the next courtroom being tried as Master Mask. So then, enlighten us. Just how did you know about this last piece of evidence? Well... Come on, this detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out. Only one way, you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer. But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker, so there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atme. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason the real killer had also seen Ron Delight. Impossible. Sup, dude, how you going? Detective Atme, you saw Master Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him and killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known that what Ron was wearing. I hope you're enjoying yourself there, man. I hope you're enjoying yourself, man. Having a mental breakdown, are you? Take a good look, everyone! I'm able to find a rival worthy of my genius. I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. That's the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. God, he's so weird. He's so weird. What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as mask to mask in order to escape his true crime. And to that end, he came up with this plan. To use the double jeopardy rule and when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we've finally found the truth. Excuse me? I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of murderer. Don't ignore me! Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict. I know. You never committed any murder. That's right. I'm so glad you understand that, but I really am Master Mask. Huh? So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy? Now that you mention it. I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for the same crime in which they were once found innocent. Then, Mask to Mask is really innocent. It would seem so. For now. For now. Now then, this court finds the defendant not guilty. Hooray, hooray. I just need to get to a save point now. Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. I see why the thing I still call it a Master Mask. You did it, Phoenix. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call me much these days. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But, on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of Karain Channeling School? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Misty Faye, right. Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around. Mia? Mr. Wright? I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much! No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, though. Now that this happened.
Come on! Just be happy already.
Maya. You've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as the mask to boot. But in exchange, I lost everything.
Huh? What do you mean?
Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming Master Mask. I did it all for one reason, for her. You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's why you became Master Mask? Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together. That's not true, right, Nick? Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were?
You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it.
I can? I kind of wish you would check this for me first. Mr. Delight, even if a bowl is broken, there is always a way to put it back together. Yeah, of course there is. Look at this. The sacred urn. Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife. She's always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. Ah, there you are! Miss Delight. You did it, Ronnie! You're innocent! I'm so happy! Thank you. I appreciate that, but, I suppose you don't want anything to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why don't you talk to me about what's going on? I had no idea you quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really Master Mask either.
Mr. Light, what are you going to do now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you?
Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast, there's no way you could ever get away. But didn't you say you hated criminals? Oh! I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crime before he committed them like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous.
Chivalrous?
I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Desi. Gosh, they're so in love. Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy. Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much.
I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh, well, take good care of yourself.
You too, Nicky boy. I can feel my face going red.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, congratulations.
Talk about bad timing.
Mr. Nick, how could you, with another man's wife, in front of Mystic Maya?
No, no, you've got it all wrong.
I'll never forgive you, never ever.
Wow, slapped to death by an 8-year-old. So, just as the case came to a close, so did my consciousness. Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look at it. Aww. It's a perfect example of something being put back together being better than before. Aww, they're so cute. Family. Yay. Fuck me, 9 hours. Oh my god, that's adorable. And I can't wait to see it. Okay. Okay. I am so done. I need to go make dinner for everyone. I need to go and do that. So I will find someone to raid and then I will head off right away. I can't believe I did that whole thing in the one sitting. Oh, maybe I should do that more, but definitely not all the time. It was great. That was a great 9 hours. Okay, so let me go through my spiel and then I'll fucking fuck off. So I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I will not be streaming this Wednesday because I have other appointments that I need to attend to, but we will be back on the Friday. Yeah. I upload the VODs every 3 days, and I upload covers of my Utao every Friday on my main channel. You guys should like go to bed if it's bedtime for you, please, for the love of God, go to fuck to sleep. I'm gonna go make dinner. You guys can hang out with... You guys can hang out here. This sounds... You guys can hang out here. This seems fun. So... I'm gonna go. So, bye-bye everyone. Thank you for stopping by. I love you all so much. I love doing this with all of you. So, bye now. Bye.